Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to the Hoont once again. How you doing today, Smile? How you doing, Voxel? Is the audio okay? Can you guys hear everything? Is my mic actually fixed now? Because it's like, you know, not sound like I'm speaking from across a room. So we're going to be doing some more Bloodborne today. Doing pretty good today. Thanks for asking, Smile. I have a promise to fulfill to you. I am going to show people how to parry a pig today. One of the first things. Excellent. How you doing, Bo? How you doing? Thank you very much. I'm glad it took me so long to figure out this microphone because I'm not good at tech stuff. So lots of booping random buttons later. I think we got it. Thank you very much, Fox. I appreciate it. All right, well, let's jump right into it. As we left off last time, we just beat the ever-living crap out of Vicar Amelia. She didn't stand much of a chance. I felt bad for her. So, after that, we didn't touch the skull. We don't touch the skull yet, because we've got some housekeeping stuff we want to do. First thing we're going to do is we're going to go grab a black church set. So we're going to go back to the Cathedral Ward here. Which pig? The one that ate Gascoigne's daughter? We can do that one, or we can do the one in Old Yarnum. The ones that ate me several times, so I could get my revenge by booping their snoots. Thank you, appreciate that. I didn't even realize until I watched the playback that I no-hit it, and it's complete luck, so... Alright, so here we go. Since we killed Vicar Amelia, always you want to make sure just to check if there's any new dialogue options for your hub world. So we still can't get anything from them. Now the old lady here will eventually start giving us sedatives. She's still a little salty with us though. After we touch the skull, she'll start giving us sedatives. The skeptical old man though, he still is pretty skeptical. He's not really going to offer us anything new for like the rest of the game here, so...
I can't stand the stench of your lying breath.
He's just going to be mean to us for no reason. Okay, so let's go grab the church set. And then we can go talk to our nun friend. So we're going to go kind of a roundabout way, and the reason we're doing that is just so we can farm a little bit of blood at this. So we're going to go a little bit on the roundabout way. Yeah, they did drop stuff. Always get more blood vials and bullets. Those are always useful. I never kill bosses that quickly, mostly for enjoyment purposes, but also because I never have the damage to do it any of my runs. Oh, really? Like, I honestly was not expecting her to die that fast. Like, I really was not expecting that. I was hoping to show her healing phase so you could hit her with the numbing mist, but she just... Poor soul, it was just too much for her to bear. Alright, remember we got Flame Sprayer fella here. Just gonna give him the old baps, get some bullets. Like, Smile, I venture to say you're probably way better at this game than I am. But yeah, I definitely see the enjoying the boss fights, kind of intentionally letting him draw out a little bit longer. There's a lot of merit to that, like, especially if the fight is fun. Yeah, and do what you like. That's why, like, low damage weapons in this game can be a lot of fun, because you can actually really enjoy the boss fight a lot more. Okay, so there's our black church set right there. Really easy to miss because, one, it's hidden, and two, it's behind a cloud guy that spazzes out at you, and a guy with a rifle. Just take it. There's some more blood vials. Get some more bullets. There we go. Alright, we got our black church set. Black church set is going to be our go-to when we're wanting to avoid poison areas until we get the white church set. And that's going to be our bread and butter for the frontiers here. So we're going to run on back to our lantern and we're going to boop on out of here. Yeah, that's why we already kind of took that out. Give this guy the old smackaroonies. Again, just gonna get some more echoes here. We're gonna farm some extra items that we could always use. You know, always pick up blood vials and bullets. Those are always gonna be helpful. But while I'm doing this, I can tell you that our housekeeping items today, right now, are gonna be we got our black church set. We're gonna go talk to our nun friend. We're going to demonstrate how to parry a piggy. And then we're going to go talk to Jurin and make him our friend, and we are going to get his badge. And then we're going to touch a skull, and then dive into our first chalice dungeon. She got annihilated. Yeah, I was really surprised she went down that fast. I seriously am surprised she went down that fast. But it just kind of goes to show you that I'm not that good at this game, and if I can do it, anyone can do it. Not that one. I never remember where the war points are in here. Hypergean gold. There we go. Oh, your fastest pinwheel? Like, oh, poor pinwheel. He just never stands a chance. So fast, yeah. Again, if I can do it, anyone can do it. That one, yeah, it's all about get to the right position. That's her back right leg. Pop those beast blood pellets, use that fire paper, she just melts. Okay, so we're back to our Hypogean jail. Just gonna let that guy jump over us. And pretend like you knew he was coming the whole time, and don't worry about it. Just pretend like you knew he was there the whole time, and you completely remembered he was gonna get there. Alright, now the nun is down here. So we're gonna get on these stairs. Okay.
In the name of the healing church, cleanse us of this horrible dream.
There we go. Now, we're going to put on our black church set, and then she's going to trust us, because we're a member of the healing church at that point. So here we go. Really, you only have to put on the chest piece for this, but, you know, let's have some fun and look the part. Let's really, really cosplay up here. There we go.
By your garb, the healing church, you've come to save me. Oh, thank you, dear saint. I have no words to express my relief. You can take this, at least.
Yeah, I get some madman's knowledge.
Sure to please an upstanding member of the church like you. Oh, thank you so much, dear gods. Thank you so much. I was seized on the street by a hulking brute in the cathedral ward and locked up here. There were many others. I've heard
Sorry, I had to cough there.
echoing in the distance ever since.
Sinuses have been kind of going crazy lately. The weather keeps changing on me.
The hunt is on tonight. Then the streets are perilous, and every door will be shut tight. Perhaps it isn't my place to ask, but do you know somewhere that might take me in?
Okay, we're going to send her to the chapel.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray for success on your hunt, kind hunter.
All right. So there we go. Now we got her sent to the chapel. Now we're going to go boop a piggy snoot. I'm not actually that insane at the game. I'm good, don't get me wrong, but I mess up a lot. Like, I never take Maria to Parry City because I just mess up the chain. I constantly miss the parry windows, and I miss parry windows in almost every boss. Yeah, wait until you see me try to fight Koss with the parry method. It's going to be bad. It'll be fun, though. We'll have some fun with it. Recently got tons of chalice stuff in and really into the chalice grind. So, oh, cool. Yeah, we're gonna do some chalices today. So I'm glad you're looking forward to it. Not a lot of people enjoy the chalice grinds, but honestly, I don't mind them at all. Just like, you know, playing some video games, relaxing, having some fun with it. And grinding to me is not really that big of a deal because, you know, I'm here to play games, and you know, Not really interested in things going too fast. Right now, if you remember, we have a piggy over here with a snoot that needs booping. We're going to put on our hunter's garb again, get our physical damage back, in case when I mess this up the first time. So, what you're going to do, again, we want to take out this wandering piggy first. Just get him out of here. He's going to head back. Boom! Boop that snoot. So the trick with these, when he rears his head back, he does like a little bit of a pause on it. And right before he goes forward, give him the old blast, and he will go stagger. So let's try this again, just to see if we can demonstrate it one more time. Nope, missed on that one. That's fine. Missed on that one. That's fine. Rear back, Mr. Piggy. No acid spit. Come on now. Here. Yeah, there's only a couple windows I really know what I'm doing with some of these parries, which is fine. Again, you just gotta find the window that works for you and go for it. There it is. But yeah, with parries, they can be tricky to time, especially if you're using a pistol and not the blunderbuss. Make the life easier on yourself if you're going to do parries, use the blunderbuss. But again, you know, I'm using the pistol to show that you can do it with any of the guns. And if you know what you're doing just a little bit and take a little bit of practice and patience and learn the windows, you can do it. Anyone can do it. I know maybe 2 or 3 parry windows for each thing in this game. Logarius is a boss later that we're going to parry. That one's going to be fun because he can be a salty old man and pummel you with magic and a scythe. But don't worry, we're gonna show him what's what.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
NPC summons are worth it. Queen Killer and Joseph. Oh yeah, very good. Yeah. Oh, thank you. It took me a little bit of practice to parry that pig. I did practice that because I did tell you I would show you how to do it. So I wanted to make sure I fulfilled that promise to you there, Smile. All right. Get a little bit of arcane. We're going to get some defense out of it. Our discovery is going to go up as well. Item discovery is really good for Chalice dungeons. And I'm going to explain that when I get into them proper. But we got a couple things we got to do left here. Up next, we are going to go talk to Jurin. And we're going to make him our buddy, because we want him to be our friend. So we're going to... I never remember. Where is it? Old Yarnum. There we go. So we're going to go talk to him. Now, the trick to this is you need to get to him without killing any beast in the area. So we're going to do that. And we're essentially just going to run like crazy right over to him. And then when he sees that we didn't kill anything... And after we've already taken out Dark Beast Parl, that's the trigger for him to want to be your friend. So you need to take out Dark Beast Parl, and then run back to where he's at, but don't fight anything. So we are going to take our shortcut over here, so we don't have to run through the, you know, the maelstrom of bullets. I'm going to run down here. Plop, plop, plop. There we go. Okay. So again, we're just going to run by everything. Because we don't want to fight anything. And just run! So another thing, except for most bosses, you can just run by everything in this game, and it doesn't matter. And when I say you can run by most bosses, it's because a lot of bosses are optional. So it's a metaphorical run by them. Ow. Sometimes you just get moved. Ow. Knock it off. I don't want to fight you. Leave me alone. There's a shortcut ladder up to the area we're going to, right over here. There we go. Alright. Heading on up. The pig really did. Yeah. Those pigs like to yell at you. They like to show their frustration with your progress in the game. Just yell right at you. It's actually the first time I've ever seen the boar use the poison breath move outside the boss fight in the chalice. So just, yeah, it's a rare one, but like if you're just dancing around waiting for that parry window, they'll eventually get sick of your crap and throw poison mist at you. Nice parry description. I'll have to try that when I play. Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited you're going to play it. I mean, it's a fun game and it's hard, but you know what? You can do it. Just relax, take your time. I'm excited for you, Voxel. I'm really excited that you're going to play this game. It's a lot of fun. You can pick any playstyle you want. I think you should go for it. And yeah, I picked up this one for like 20, 25 bucks a couple years ago. Okay, now here's Jurin. We're going to walk up. We're going to talk to him.
Well, how did you get in here? It's no matter. What brings you to Old Yarnum? I've no interest in matters further up. But you must not disturb this place. The beasts do not venture above, and mean no harm to anyone. If you still insist on hunting them, then I will hunt you first. You understand me?
So we're going to make sure we select the second option, spare the beasts of Old Yarnum.
Yes, very good. I no longer dream, but I was once a hunter too. There's nothing more horrific than a hunt. In case you fail to realize, the things you hunt, they're not beasts. They're people. One day you will see. It's time you got going. But first, a farewell gift. I have no use for it anyway.
All right, Powder Keg Hunter Badge. So, Powder Keg Hunter Badge is something we need to complete our Hunter's collection trophies. So, we need that to... Let's have some fun with these also, by the way. Let's see, we just got brush off dust. Let's see, let's brush off some dust. Yeah. So, we take the badges back to the store, and that is what lets us buy weapons. And again, we need to collect every single weapon in the game to hit the trophy to get our platinum. So that is not a problem. We can definitely take care of that. Okay, now we are going to head back to our lantern. And then it's off to put our hand on some skull. We're going to just fondle the crap out of this skull coming up, and it's going to be great. And then... Ah! They were waiting for me. Getting camped by beasties. This happens. So when we touch the skull, it's going to transition to nighttime. The prices in the store on consumables is going to increase. And we want to make sure we get everything out of there that we can. There's not really a big deal if you don't get the consumables you want now, because the amount of blood echoes you're going to get from this point forward is going to be more than enough to pick up any consumable item you want in the game. So don't be too worried about that, but once it shifts over to night, we transition to the next phase of the game. And that's really what we need to make sure all of our housekeeping is done here. Let's see. There's a theory that Joseph is the third of Jura's 3 companions, due to him and the other 2 companions being the only hunters in the game to wear the charred hunter set. Yeah, I've heard that one. I've never seen it like actually confirmed, but I've definitely heard that. I'm going to, after I'm done hyperfixating on Raft. Yeah, absolutely. They were all right there. Yeah, just hanging out, waiting for me. They saw me booping snoots, and then they were like, you know what? We're going to boop your snoots. So, Powder Keg Hunter Badge. You can see we have a nice variety of items we can pick up now. And we're going to need to get each one of these. This one, the Stake Driver, is the one that Jura was wearing, and it's a pretty good weapon, but you can also see we can get Ludwig's rifle, and we can get all kinds of fun stuff now. But we're not too worried about that just yet. We will get there, because one thing we're doing here, in the Grand Cathedral, one thing we're doing in this run, which I haven't exactly said yet, is that we are long-term planning, prepping up for New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. So, if you don't know what that means, we need to beat the game 3 times to platinum the game. Because we're not going to use the USB or cloud storage method. We're going to do full playthroughs of New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. There's 3 different endings to the game. You need to get each one to platinum it. When you do New Game Plus, the game gets harder. So this game becomes harder on New Game Plus. And then same thing with Plus Plus. So we are setting up for future runs as we do this. So if you're wondering why I'm leveling Arcane but not really exploiting it right now, we're going to be exploiting it in New Game Plus and Plus Plus. Okay, so let's inspect our skull. Watch a nice little cutscene here. Old Hunter Bluebill is quite interesting as a summon.
Master
Old
Willem,
Hunter from Garamond's
I've
time.
come to bid you
He's not
farewell.
blood drunk. That is interesting. There's so much cool lore in this game.
I know.
Like, there's so much cool lore in this game.
Me. No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
Yeah, Willem and Lawrence discuss lore.
We are born
Yeah.
of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
By the gods, fear it, Lawrence.
Okay. We now have the password to the Forbidden Woods. And we also have it shifted over to nighttime now, which I'll just kind of bop outside here, show you it's over to nighttime. We're going to go talk to Alexander real quick here. And we're going to open up the door to the Forbidden Woods. And then it is time for Chalice Dungeon number 1. Again, just run by these goofballs. Just go right by them. So you can see that it is even further into the evening now. This guy. So Alexander's over here. And we're going to do the next step in his quest line. Because it's available now, and why not? It's on the way. But where did he go? He's not here yet. I have to reload. Hang on a second. Sometimes you have to save and reload for things to appear in the game where they're supposed to, but the touching the skull is the trigger for him to move over to this area. I personally always use summons in the Chalice Dungeon because it's fun. Queen Killer is the most funny NPC I've ever seen, and Darnia is literally one of the strongest characters in the game. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Queen Killer is pretty funny. Like, I love the combination of the hat and weapon. Like, hitting things with a big wheel is always funny. So... Oh, yeah. You're right. I need to open all the gates for him to move. You are right. Boop. There he is.
Oh, good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Okay, so now we have a couple different things we can pick here. So, Bergenworth is what's beyond the Forbidden Woods.
Bergenworth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Bergenworth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Bergenworth forbidden ground.
It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate.
Okay, now the one that we really need him to talk about is the Vile Bloods. Because that is going to be what kicks off our next round of quests for him,
from the eminent
which we will get to when we go
Logarius.
to Castle Canehurst.
Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Bergenworth and brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle. It was there that the first of the inhuman Vile Bloods was born. The Vile Bloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the Church's blood healing. The ruler of the Vile Bloods is still alive today. And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Canehurst Castle.
Okay, so we've talked to him. That's what we really need, is that we're going to look for what's called an unopened summons to Castle
It has been a
Canehurst,
pleasure.
which we will get in Castle Canehurst. So, there you go. Okay. To the Forbidden Woods! So that big door we were talking about earlier, last session, where we needed the password. We have the password now.
The password.
Fear the old one. We joined the League in this playthrough? Yep. We will be joining every covenant we can. So, he's already dead, but he was talking to us, so that's fun. Because H.P. Lovecraft, that's why. Alright, so we're going to open up the path to the Forbidden Woods here. You can see it's kind of, all connected here. Then, big transition to a new area. This is the Forbidden Woods. So, the Forbidden Woods. It is a winding area that is most likely to get you lost the first time you play the game. There is a trick to navigating this place. And essentially, it's pick either the right side or the left side and hug that wall the entire time. There's a lot of really good items in here. But yeah, you essentially just want to make sure you pick left or right, hug that wall the entire time, and it'll loop you through the entire place. So the same rule applies with any maze. Pick one wall, stick to it, and let it loop you all the way around. But we need to go get a lantern because we have a chalice dungeon waiting for us. There we go. There's going to be things throwing stuff at you, like these guys up here. Again, this is a really winding place. So, just again, pick one direction, head, and that's it. Doesn't matter which one, we're going to loop through and get all the goodies and items out of here. But we want to make sure we get all the stuff, because there's a lot of real good loot in this place. If you miss some things, that's fine. Don't worry about that. We'll get it all. We'll pick it all up. So, I always stick to the right whenever I do big mazes like this, because I'm right-handed, so it's just easier for me that way. Executioners that I suck at. Yeah. So bad at executioners. Alright. Alright. Come on. Come on. That's right. Boop. Patience, planning, perseverance. Wins the day more often than not. So here we go. We're going to go in here, get some items. Now, there's a couple new items in this area. We're going to get a blood chunk, a bloodstone chunk, and we're going to get some better Carol runes. But again, once we pick up new gems, we want to make sure that we're looking at them. And just to see that they complement our build and that we might be able to make upgrades once we go back to the Hunter's Dream. So sticking to the right, we went over this way. Now we're going to go down here. And yeah, just kind of keep your eyes peeled, because there's a lot of items hidden all over this area. There's lots of nooks, crannies, alcoves, just all kinds of hidden goodies throughout the area. There we go. Alright, Chalice Dungeon time. It is time for some Chalice Dungeon. His lore is confusing. Yeah, it is. Some of the lore can be real windy in this game. Forbidden Woods is one of my favorite forest areas in any game ever. It's real good. It's real good. It's real easy to get lost because there's so many different branching paths all over the place in it. They all wind up at the same spot, but we need to make sure we're picking up all those extra goodies. Walter is here, Isildur happens here, the goat younger Medeiros, the twin is here, Henrik is here, and the cannon is on. Yep. Ah, sweet cannon. Sweet, sweet cannon. The Eye of the Blood Drunk Hunter. This is how we get into the DLC. So, we will be doing that closer to the end of the game because it requires a much higher level than we are now.
What is it?
And we're going to do things as easy as possible. We're going to make life as easy on ourselves as possible. Okay, so 1450. So, alright. Just making a mental note of how many blood echoes I need to get my next level up here. Okay, so we're going to make a chalice dungeon. So we need to do a ritual for it. So we're going to do a chalice ritual. So you see this, it says ritual blood, level 1, we need 2 of them, and 1,000 blood echoes. So every time you make a chalice dungeon, you have to do the ritual. This is why we're going to need as many item find abilities as we can, because a lot of the items to actually make the chalice dungeon rituals are in the chalice dungeons. So that's what we're going to do. Now there's 31 of these chalice dungeons, and we're going to knock out 3 right now. So these can be tricky when you get to the lower depths of them. But again, we're going to take our time, explore, relax, and enjoy some Bloodborne. So you always want to make sure the front and sides on the entrance areas and the exit areas, you want to make sure there's no doors there, because sometimes they do have them, sometimes they don't. And there's a lot of really good items you can pick up in Chalice Dungeons. You can do some really good farming in the Chalice Dungeons as well. Like, there's a nice poison knife farming spot that we can do. And poison knives are sweet in this game. Okay. Get these rats out of here. Sweet. There we go. Alright. Again, just make sure you're exploring each area. Go around, make sure you're picking up the items. Take out the guys because they can drop goodies. Real quick, these Molotov guys, they're going to throw 2 in a row at you. Let them throw both. There we go. There you go. So yeah, just make sure he throws that second Molotov as you're heading up the stairs. Yeah, the ladder. There we go. Just taking dudes out. Taking them out. Not a care in the world. Alright. Now, before we go up the ladder and actually go for the lever, we're going to go to this cave over here. Because there's some items down here that we're going to want. Yep. The old kidnapper. Back at his old tricks again. Mistimed it. Come on. That time I didn't. Wow! Kidnapper puppet. There we go. Get some bloodstone shards. Always good. But yeah. Again, the real important thing about the Chalice Dungeons, make sure you're exploring all the areas of them. They've got good loot, and they've got items that you need to actually open up on the Chalice Dungeons. So again, just take your time. Have fun, relax, look around for things. Pull out our torch so we can actually see what we're doing. So that red guy right there, we're going to take out what's called a Bell Maiden. Bell Maidens can just spawn enemies to attack you. And they can do it kind of quick sometimes. So, much like the Witches of Hem were playing, as long as we're taking them out as they get spawned in, we don't have too much to worry about. But, like everything else in this game, if we get swarmed, that's pretty much game over at that point. So you gotta make sure you don't get swarmed by those guys. Now, there's two different ways you can approach the Bell Maidens. One is a straight dash right at them. They're not that tough, they're not that resilient. You can usually knock them out in 2-3 hits, depending on how high up your strength and your weapon is. Or you can just take out the guys and slowly make your way up to their position and then take them out. What we are going to do is we are going to make sure we are taking them out and just being as safe as possible with it. Because I am not a person that likes rushing things. I like to savor and enjoy my game. That guy's going to throw knives. Don't worry about it. Just dodge forward into the knife. Dodge into the knife. Alright, now that person up there is the Bell Maiden. They're going to ring a bell. And they're going to spawn up this guy. But, once you take out the Bell Maiden, the ads usually drop as well. Go. Take out the rest of the opposition. We're going to take out the ranged... there we go. Not too worried about the Watchers. Those guys, those big guys with the clubs, they're pretty easy. They're a lot like the Brick Trolls. Not that hard to deal with. Oh, poison knife, sweet. Not too hard time. They like to throw tantrums. Don't let them. Don't worry about it. Just draw out those tabs. Get the crap beaten out of you, like you do. Like you do. Come on. There it is. There it is. There we go. See, we get a lot of good bloodstone gems down here, too, so we want to make sure we're beating up enemies and farming as much as we can. 3 Maru Chows, 3 bosses, 2 are good, 1 is funny bad, 1 summon, he's cool, all like as a gamer. I probably use Chows for inside farming. Yeah. Inside farming is real good, too. Like, you can get a lot of really good items with Insight. So we definitely want to make sure we're getting as many resources available to us as possible. Take out these little urn things. That's what's causing these smoke clouds. Dodge into the knife. There we go. That's a little counterintuitive in some of these games, but there's a lot of attacks you want to dodge into and not away from. Gehrman, one of the final bosses, dodging away from him is a trap. We don't want to do that, which, you know, again, we'll talk about that more when we get there. Okay, so we just pulled the big lever, which means now it's time to head back to where the gate was, and we're just going to run right through it and fight our first Chalice dungeon bossy. There we go. Okay. First big door's up here. And going right through here. Some urns can have poison. Yeah. Yeah, they absolutely can. You need to check what the urns do. Normally, you can tell if it's like a black cloud or a purple cloud to kind of really figure it out. Undead Giant. Okay. Undead Giant hits like a truck. So just find your opening and get him in there. Again, be better than I am. It's not hard. There's a big blood sac on his right leg. That's what we're going to target right now. So yeah, a couple attacks in, get out. Let's go for his big slam combos. There he goes. Hit that sack, he'll drop, then you can go ahead and get him with a visceral. There we go. Slam. There we go. You still alive? You're still alive. Alright. Now you may finally rest, Mr. Undead Giant. Okay. Depth Blood Gemstone 3. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and pop right back to the Hunter's Dream real quick. Cash in these Blood Echoes. And then we're going to go to the next layer of Child's Dungeon. Undead Giant Sword variant, the boss fight is decided. Yeah. Not too difficult, as long as you're just, trying to figure out your timings, figure out which windows you can find good openings in, and especially with your weapon type. If you've got reach, use it to your advantage. Or if you're a big hitter type, wait for the longest possible opening, which is that jump over. Do a big charged attack at him, and it'll just annihilate him.
Farewell, May.
Okay, so we got a tempering 3. Let's see what we got here. Alright. So I really like this. I don't have a blunt weapon. So this would be really good on like the Kirk hammer or the axe, but we don't have one of those right now. So that's okay. That's okay. We will bank it for our New Game Plus. Like the design of the Undead Giants. They remind me of Godric from Elden Ring and the grafted nature with weapons just slapped. Yeah. The cannon one is like the most interesting one in my opinion, because like he was already a big giant, like, bruiser. They're like, give him a cannon. It's like, okay. He needs a cannon. He needs more cannon. Alright. So double check your walls, make sure there's no doors. There we go. Light our next lantern. Okay. Have some guys jump out of tombstones at us. They're in here somewhere. I know they are. There he is. Get out of here. That garbage. So down here, I'm going to just draw these two to come down here. This way I don't have to deal with them when I'm heading up to the next level. Because there's another Bell Maiden up there. The less enemies you have to deal with at once, the better. There we go. So again, just check around for your items. Nothing in here. Okay. There we go. Alright, moving on to the next area here. We've got another one of these, view obscuring urns here. Got some item. Always a good time for more bullets. Okay. So we're going to go back here. We're going to go this way first. And the reason for that is because there's some goodies over here that we want. Just get rid of these guys. Get them out. Get them out. The Bell Maiden's already sending her goon squad after us. Which is fine. Free blood echoes. That's all that is. So, in this area, you see this little spot right here? That's a trap. You step on that, a bunch of guys are going to spawn in. Don't step on that. Step around that. Head on down. Say hello to the kidnapper once again. Shoot the kidnapper once again. Tell him to go home, he's drunk. So, blood ritual. See, that's what I'm talking about. There's guys down here that drop materials to actually generate the next levels of the dungeons that you need. So make sure you're taking them out. Make sure you're clearing your areas. More blood rituals. Very good. Let's see here. What's up, K-Fog? Let's see. The cannon one is awesome. The ball and chain was not bad. Yeah, that's true. I really dislike that boss, but the cannon was really fun. I really like the graphic design too. It's weird and neat. Yeah, I completely agree with that. I watched Bo fight Godric. Didn't get far enough to fight him. Ah, Godric. I still, to this day, cannot remember which one of the God-named people is which one. Like, I know the names. I just can't tell you which one is which. I can't. By the way, I really want a mod for this game to be made when it comes to PC that makes quest lines for all the summonable NPCs that have one. Like Oleg, Damien, Henriette, Jeremy. Oh, yeah, that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. How goes the Chalice Dungeon? Oh, it's going along. We are on the second layer of Thumaru, and we're going to trigger a trap on purpose. Haha! You're not fooling me, red guys. All right. There we go. All right. Triggered that trap on purpose. Again, don't step on that before you clear out some stuff or get caught unawares, or it could be a bad time with it. Godric is the piss lord because he's a lord of all that's gold. That's true. That's a good point. Like, I played me some Elden Ring. And I beat all these bosses. And there's so many of them that are named God XX that I'm just like, I don't know. It's just, my brain, like, when there's so many similar things like that, I'm like, I can't keep this straight. Alright, run over, take out Bellman. There we go. Just wait for these guys to... Well done, guys. Good job. They tried. Okay. Bap, bap, bap. Down they go. A roly-poly walker this time. He's gonna try to flop on his butt at us. Don't let him. Alright, he's gonna do it, but then let him that time. Why not? Ow! He's gonna beat the crap out of me. That's it. Give me them bile bloods. Blood vials are. Bile bloods in this game are a different thing. Like Godfrey, Godric, Godwin, Godskin Noble, Godskin Apostle, Soldier of Godric. It's crazy out there, man. It's just so much. It's so much. I can't keep track of it. My dumb lizard brain will not let me remember these things. So, the gate to this one is going to be right up here. We're just going to drop off and go back to the start of the area. And here we go. Okay, so, if you're looking for an exciting boss fight in a Chalice Dungeon, this one ain't it. You'll see why in a second here. He aggressively rolls at you stark naked wearing only his neckies. You can tell that one's George R. R. Martin's contribution, so let's have a million characters with almost the exact same name. Yeah, that's very true. Can we add some incest into those names as well? Can we do that? Because then it's like super RR Bard at that point. The 3 overweight men. Yeah. So it's just 3 merciless watchers. It's nothing exciting. Like, you don't even really need to do anything special for this fight. It's just 3 of them at once. You just really need to keep an eye on who's doing what. So, one has a pistol, one has a cleaver, one has a club. Just gotta, you know, just do the 3-on-1. Normal tactics apply. Find the attack that you want to bait out. Go ahead and go for the parry when you can bait it. Find the attack. There you go. Bait it out. Take your time. Don't rush anything. Don't rush anything. Watch them get confused and yell at each other because they can't figure out who's doing what here. There we go. Tell this guy to get back here. Ain't gonna do it. Okay, Mr. Pistololi. Here we go. Just beat the crap out of him. He's gonna throw a tantrum. He's gonna let him. There he goes. Thumaru Root Chalice. So, there's that one. Root Chalices are how you generate random dungeons in this game. You can do them online and things like that. We're not going to do random dungeons. We're going to have enough Chalice dungeons to carry us through the entire playthrough. So we're not going to do any roots at the moment. If you want to do like super hard grinding, you can do online ones. There are certain dungeons that will just give you tons and tons and tons of blood echoes for doing nothing. Since I'm playing offline here to show how to do this in the eventuality that the server's going down. 1 second here. I'm sorry. I'm hoping no one heard me cough there. Did anyone hear me cough there? Alternatively, you can panic dodge directly into gunfire and get shot while the others beat up. That's very true. That's very true. Epic gamer moment. The cum dungeon is the OP. Yep. Oh, good, good. I'm still trying to figure out this new headset mic I have here, and there's like a mute button, but I can still see that my audio is still tracking when I click it, so I was just kind of nervous about it. Alright, so this is the summon for Prospector Oleg. We will summon him in to help us beat up a fire pup. Oh yeah, I would use it too if I didn't play online. If I played online, but just show people how to, like, you know, there are super ways to cheese the game, and that is undeniable. And I'm always of the belief that if there's a way you can save yourself time, like from grinds, for example, then take advantage of them. You're just saving yourself time. Unless you like grinding, then grind away. But if you are just looking to save time and get the levels you get otherwise, but want to save yourself hours in your life, then yeah, go ahead. Like, you're not hurting anybody. Who cares? So, you might notice that we're doing a different strategy with this Bellmaid here. It's because they spawn in incredibly fast in this area. And then they just beat the crap out of you. But, you know, sometimes you get the crap beaten out of you. I don't know. There we go. Alright, so we're going to clean up these guys first. And then we're going to take out the big fellers that have lanterns on heads that look like, you know, they're giant centipedes. But first we're going to take out the lesser guys here. Just to, you know, make our life easy. Here we go. Sometimes they throw Molotovs, sometimes they don't. And there's a kidnapper down here, roaming around like he owns the place. More ritual blood. More ritual blood. Very good. So, there we go. Some of the chalice dungeon. Yeah, we're definitely going to be using summons because they're just fun. They're fun summons, and there's a lot of, like, kind of cool lore pieces. If you really start connecting the dots, you can see some really cool lore pieces. Like, the summons with, like, their placement and the items they use, it does tell a story in a very Miyazaki kind of way. Come on. Not the shove. Not the backhand. Oh, you backhand me. Angry sack slam. There you go. Yeah, turd. Get out of here. Kids are waiting for you at home, sir. Go home. Get some bolt paper. There we go. Alright. Now, these guys are going to look intimidating because they're big and they can fire magic at you. They're not. There's a trick to them. You're just going to get up close. And you're just going to pummel them. Beat the crap out of them. If you get hit by them, don't worry about it. Get to the side. Do a rally attack. Which is just attack them before your orange bar goes away and you'll get your health back. So don't worry about it. 1 second here. Sinuses killing me today. That's okay. Okay, now there's one more of these guys that's over here. He's on the other side, but we're going to collect some lootables as we go. So again, just look for all the items. There's some good stuff, and they'll give you lots of tasties. Ooh, here we go. There we go. What do you got for me? Peppering bloodstone. Very good. You can hear there's somebody around us somewhere, but there he is. Always look for the ambush. There's always something waiting to ambush you in this game. Every single time, without fail. Well, that's fine. Okay. So here's our second of our weird flower centipede monster guy. Get back here. Get back here. You're not going anywhere. Look, he's still waiting for us. He's fine. Okay. Arcane Haze. More Chalice Dungeon ritual items that we need. Okay. We got everything we need from out here. Now it's time to head on up to the next level. The best soul farm in the game requires you first one pig. The pig fist round. Yeah, we're going to do that a couple times just to show how many blood echoes you can get, but it's crazy. I had to Google my favorite boss name, or mini-boss, or whatever the heck it is in Elden Ring. Marjorie the Fellow Man. Margit? Yeah. Which version? There's so many Margits and Margos and Mercutios and Macadamia Nut, and, you know, there's so many similar names. He's hard even by endgame standards. He has no business being the... Oh my good lord, I know, right? Like... Yeah. Yeah, he should not be the skill check boss in the game. I thought the people I was watching were just bad at fighting him. No! No, he's like that. He is the skill check boss, and he is... Yeah... He shouldn't be that hard, but he is. Mark is a brick wall for a lot of players. Yeah, yeah, he can be absolutely brutal. He's brutal, beat him fast because I'm a Souls veteran, but if Elden Ring was my first Souls... Oh, yeah, yeah. Got my ass handed me on a stick. I did not beat him fast despite being a Souls vet. I mean, it took me, I think, 4 or 5 attempts, my first time playing it, and yeah, I've played a lot of Souls in my life, and I just, for whatever reason, I just could not get the fact that he attacks you like 7 times in a row down, because everything has like super multi-delay attack in the game. I was so not used to that, it just completely threw me off incredibly hard. Macadamia nut might be the name for market. Yeah. Use it well, my friend. Okay, so we got a couple more items and areas we're going to explore real quick before we go boop a fire pup's snoot. Alright. Just getting our items, making sure we have enough materials to do other chalice dungeon rituals. There we go. And once we do this one, we're going to head on over to the Forbidden Woods. And then the Shadows of Yarnum, that are definitely not ring wraiths, even though they look exactly like them. Then we've got 2 more pigs to make puppets out of. Use our brand new parry skills against them. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe we will. Who knows? Alright, 2 mold, more chalice dungeon items, and ritual components that we're going to need. So this big open area here is the balcony over that courtyard we were just running around in. So again, just make sure you're getting all the stuff you need out of here. It's really easy to miss stuff up here and around here, so make sure you're just taking your time. Look around. Just look around. See if there's anything. Really easy way to do it is just kind of go down one hall, scope, go down the other hall, scope, see if there's anything there. There's a dude throwing stuff at us. We're gonna, you know, give him some smackaroonies. Alright. Cool. We're just gonna run around, make sure we got everything here. There we go. His rematch is way more fun when he sheds disguise as Mark and becomes Margaret the Omen King. Yeah, thank you, George R. Martin. The names are not confusing at all for non-lore shows. Yeah. Watchdog is hard to follow. Watchdog made me cry a lot. Bless my back and wall. I can clearly say. Oh yeah, the anything dog related in from games. I mean, I think it's established at this point how we know how I feel about dogs and my skill level with them. So. Oh, the dogs. They give me way more trouble than they really should. Okay, let's go get our summon. Favorite name in Elden Ring is Godfroy. Question the laziest boss design in the entire game. Godfroy. I can't believe they reskin God. Yeah, I know, right? Like, why not? Why not, right? There's so many, it's funny about Elden Ring is if they didn't reuse the boss designs, I think it would have been spicier. But the fact that a lot of the bosses are just kind of like template swaps, it's kind of like to me when Mortal Kombat just was like, here's a bunch of ninja palette swaps. Like, you know, they had like Rain and Ermac and Noob Sabat and Reptile and all of them. By the way, here's one of the doors that we were talking about. But don't worry about that right now. We're going to come back for that. We have a snoot to boop. So we're going to go boop the snoot. Now, he does a good amount of fire damage. So, we're going to spec up for our fire resistance. So make sure you're looking through your gear to make sure you got everything that's got high fire resistance. So, our rumpled Yarnum hat. We're going to look goofy. So, charred hunter garb. Turns out, it being charred helps out a lot. So, another thing to keep in mind when you're gearing up for a boss fight. When you know the weakness, the same piece items from the set are not always what's going to be the highest. There's a lot of mix and match going on. So, got more charred. Very good. Look at us. Look how fancy we are. We look hot. Alright, let's do this. So, I'm not going to pop any beast blood pellets in this one. And I'm not going to use any consumables on my weapon, because the fight's going to take a bit. And we're going to let the same strategy as before when we have our summons. We're going to just have split aggro. We're going to take complete advantage of them splitting their aggro. He's going to swipe. He's going to swipe. Give me the old sneak boot. Get in, get out. You don't need to rush anything. Just make sure you're taking your time. So again, get in, get out. That's all we're gonna do. You have plenty of openings. Plenty of openings to do things. So, one of the things about summons in Bloodborne is, again, they make the boss's HP go up by 50%, which is fine. But the real problem with summons is that in order to justify the boss going up that much in HP, they have to actually carry their part of the fight. And they die incredibly easily. Which is fine. So wait for those attacks. Boop that snoot. Tell me he's been a bad dog. Look at him go. He's just gonna get them snoot boops in. Remember, we got our fire resistance up, so we're doing good here. Just gonna take little bits at a time. We are not rushing. We are not worried about it. All right. Remember, get in, get out. So, one thing in this game, too, to keep in mind is that the distance you position yourself at in a lot of fights makes a difference in what attacks you can take out from. So, like you can see, I'm kind of keeping a middle distance here. It's because I'm trying to draw out those head attacks. So he's going to charge up. That's fine. But again, we're just going to draw out the head attacks. Boop that snoot. Watch him phase through the world, apparently. That's fine. But again, we're just taking our time here. We're in no rush. We're in no rush. Sometimes you get caught in a four-hitter, and it's fine. Don't worry about it. These things happen. Don't worry about it. So, again, that's what happens with, when you do the summons, you up their HP by 50%. So this time we're going to go into it with no summon. You can see the difference in how much faster his actual health bar is going to be. So we're going to go in there, and we're going to just do the same strategy. Take our time, wait for our attacks that we want, and you will see the difference here with how that health bar goes down. So we're just going to do our quick run back. Here we go. That's the worst I've ever seen Elk do in this fight. It's honestly, it's the summons. Like, for some reason, the summons either are like powerhouses or they just completely do not pull their weight at all. It really is a matter of how are they feeling today. Bad dog. He's not behaving today. There we go. So you can see him doing the same amount of damage, but his health bar is going down at a significantly faster rate. Alright, we're going to switch to chonky overheads. There we go. Goes to the right. There we go. Now, a lot of boss fights in this game really do well with big overhead attacks. A lot of them, if you can hit him in the head, it does a lot of good stagger damage to him. There we go. For some reason, I'm just having a dickens of a time timing that charge attack today. That's fine. That's fine. That button. Gonna follow up? You do. Gonna follow up? You do. Follow up. So right there, got greedy. Don't get greedy. All right. Here we go. He's got them fiery slaps. Follow up. Follow up. Smack him in the tush. There you go. So again, just take your time. He goes down. Not too difficult. Just make sure you're keeping an eye on those follow-up attacks. Because when he goes to phase 2 like that, he starts getting a lot more, not aggressive, but he'll start doing, like, instead of 1 to 2 combos, he'll do 3 to 4 combos at that point normally. So again, don't worry about that. Just make sure you're taking your time with it. Okay, now like I said, we had a door back here. We need to go get to complete exploring this dungeon. So let's go do that real fast. And let's see what happens. See what we get in there. Just into a Bloodborne prepare to fly into yeah, I know, right? I'll tug his heart, man. He is. He can be tough. And, you know, that's the thing is, like, as long as you're absolutely right. Whenever you're playing a boss in this game, don't beat yourself up about it. So, remember, this game is, it's challenging. And it's about watching those patterns and, you know, picking your timing and picking your attacks. So, you know, we got it second try there. And that's fine. So, as long as you get through it, and then you just get completely camped by the door by that guy. Hello. You really didn't want me exploring this part of the dungeon. But yeah, exactly. Just don't beat yourself up if you don't get it the first try, or you don't do as well as you feel like you should. Because, again, it's all about just patience. Be patient, get your plans in, just persevere. Okay. We're going to switch back to our physical resist gear here. There we go. Alright. So we're just going to explore the rest of this dungeon and make sure we got everything out of here that we can. There's another door right there, so always keep an eye out for those doors. This guy is just going to do something. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know why he's doing it. Let's get him out here. There we go. So lots of items in here. And we need to get all of them. Mainly because chalice dungeons require lots of materials to do them. Alright. And let's see. What's in here that's going to beat the crap out of me? Nothing? Nothing? Cool. Yeah, there's a guy over here. Let's take him out real fast. Two guys over here. That's big. There we go. Knock him off the ledge. Show him who's boss. Alright. Moving on to the next area here. Another door. Doing Central today? I personally think you should dedicate an entire stream to the Chalice Dungeon, but use the route of playing outside. No, it's a good suggestion. The reason I'm kind of like spacing them out is so that there's going to be sections where we are going to do a lot of Chalice Dungeons all at once. But that's a little bit later, mainly because there's some fun main game sections coming up, like the Forbidden Woods, for example. And let's see, I also had, I kind of wanted to show off a little bit of the Nightmare Frontier, and then Bergenworth or Canehurst if we get a little bit further into it. So, because once you see one style of Chalice Dungeon, you've kind of seen that Chalice Dungeon. But yeah, like there's going to be parts coming up where a lot of it is just going to be a straight Chalice Dungeon grind out. But we're trying to pick up bits and pieces here while we can. Mainly so it just doesn't get, the same thing over and over. Okay, so there's all that goodies. Remember, just keep an eye out for things, look around for stuff. Okay. So, that's everything in here. That's everything there. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. There's a little bit of a drop-down area. See, look, even when you know the door is there, you run by it sometimes. I don't know. Well, that happens. That happens. Alright. There we go. Tell that guy you're not going to get the drop on me. Show him you know better. Alright. And step on that. Trigger the trap. Don't get hit by the trap. And here we are. So yeah, just remember to take your time, look around, make sure you got everything you want out of the dungeon that you're doing. There we go. Alright, that's everything down here. So up the ladder we go. Assuming I'll do all of Loran and Is one stream? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, those ones... Because those ones are, like, the big bads of the dungeon world, yeah. Because I think it'll be fun. You can just watch me get the crap beaten out of me several times by these dungeons. So... Like, they're not that bad, though. Like, that's the fun part. Is, as long as you pace them out, they're really not that bad. But again, there's 31 of them, so that's, like, the big mental, like, oh god, thing that a lot of players hit, and I don't blame them. But, just like everything else, there's no big jobs out there. There's just a bunch of little jobs that all need to be done to complete the big job. So that's what we're going to do with the Chalice Dungeons as well. Alright.
Welcome. What is it? Very well,
We're going to grab some more strength here. Get our snoot booping ability up. Alright. So, we are now off to the Forbidden Woods. But first, we're going to make sure... Get any new fun tempering blood gems. Let's see. There. Frost attack, fire attack. Nothing too fancy or spicy yet. So, we're not too worried about it. Okay. So, off to the Forbidden Woods we go. Oh my god, every time. Every time. Damien's a god, kill you through every... Oh, yeah. Damien's real good. He's got them heals. Yeah, Ebrietis is, she's not bad. Like, there's a really easy strategy for her, and that's essentially just stick on her left hip. And she can hit you sometimes, but you can just batter her the entire time. Alright, now we are in the Forbidden Woods. And this place, again, it's a maze. So, if you get lost and you feel like you need to consult a map, that's fine. That's totally fine. But again, what I do when I play this area is I just stick to one direction of the map. That's not going to happen right now because we haven't got to the woods proper, but we are going to get there very soon. Okay, so the other thing too, this area has got traps in it. So like this wood pile right here, you step on that, you see that thing up there? That thing's going to swing down and try to kill us. And we're not going to let it, because I might have died several times to that trap before. And I don't want to admit how many times I've died to it. It's more than once. Knowing full well that it's there. He also blocks the Brianna's attacks with the lock shield. Yeah. Yeah, he's good. Like, there's some of the NPCs in this, like, you can summon that are real good. And if you get the good ones and you know where they're at, like, some of the boss fights can be pretty much trivialized if you get, like, the NPC that's, like, all of a sudden, it's not only really good, but it shows up to play, too. Okay. So, you see all these guys down here. We are going to do the old tried and true throw some rocks at them. Because sometimes the solution to the question is hit it with a rock. Like that guy. Screw that guy. Hit him with a rock. You've also died more than once to that trap. Yeah. I don't think you've actually played enough Bloodborne until you've died to those, like, traps, like, so many times that it becomes embarrassing. Throw a rock at that guy, get his attention. Now, I know what you're wondering. Am I doing this just to avoid those dogs running at me? Yes. Yes, I am. We all know what's going to happen when I get those dogs aggroed on me. Ah! Every time. There we go. There we go. All right. So, those guys are hitting me with oil urns, which combos real well with the ability to roll into these fire pits, and the guys with the torches that will just poke you and burn you down, so try to avoid those oil urns as much as possible. This guy's got a shield. We all know how that works, though. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright, we're going to take a hard right up this way here. Make sure you got everything. Got everything here. Make sure you go back to this alcove here. It's a little hidden, but make sure you go back here. There's old scurries. And barking crows. The flying dogs of this game. Restock our pebbles. Flying dogs. There we go. Okay. There we go. So we have our next ability. We're going to have a split in the path here. Now, we don't want to go this way, and I'll show you why here. Because if we go this way, this is going to drop us into the middle of the village that we're not ready to take on yet, because we want to take the back door to it. So, if you walk in those woods, those wooden planks, you're going to fall through them, and you're going to be just surrounded pretty quickly. We don't want to do that yet. So we're going to go up through this here path of flowers. Now there's going to be some good items around here and a bunch of dudes that are going to try to, you know, not so subtly ambush us. Don't let them. Don't let them ambush you. Come to take that garbage home, what they can do with it. Alright. There we go. We're going to go get this item here. Beast blood pellets, always good to have. There we go. Now, there's a couple different items we're specifically wanting to get, and we need to make sure we pick these up. These are really important. We need the White Church set. We need the Tonsil Stone. The Tonsil Stone is what lets us into the Nightmare Frontier. The White Church set is what gives us... Ah! See, look at that. Look at that. I knew it was there. I knew it was there. No, I'm just streaming this game for people and explaining the easiest ways to do this while completely walking face first into traps. Don't worry about me. Well, I'm an idiot. Moving on. Okay. Talk to this guy here.
A hunter of beasts, are you? Glory be. You know not the value you possess. But more's the pity. The hours of the night are many.
Oh, no, I must have... What was your joke? I missed it.
More than I can count.
Yeah, sorry, I missed that. What was your joke?
Not even death offers solace. And the blood imbibes you.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Patches is a turd.
Oh my. But I'm willing to do you a kindness. Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient, shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. Yes, I'm unquestionably certain.
It sounded like mental breakdown o'clock for a second. I know, right? I mean, that happens to me at least, once, twice a day. Just like, oh, God! Can I turn the camera so I can see you? Nope. Okay, so, there's a character. His name is Patches. He's a turd. We'll get to Patches in a little bit. All you gotta know is Patches is a turd. Dogs, 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 dogs. It's always dogs. Okay, so we got the Tonsil Stone. That is what's going to let us into the Nightmare Frontier. Now, we can go this way right now. That'll lead us back to a shortcut to the first area of the game, to Isefka's Clinic. And we will be going there in a second. But first, before we do that, smack this flying dog. Get him out of here. Go up this ladder. Now, more flying dogs. Get him out of here. There we go. There we go. And our real prize, the White Church set. The White Church set is just... It's better than the Black Church set in the way that it's going to help us prevent poison. And we're going to need that, because now we're going to go in an area where there's a poison swamp. Because Miyazaki loves poison swamps. So we're going to go to our first poison swamp in the game. And before we go to the second poison swamp, we're going to need to go to this first poison swamp, you see. Antidotes, because, yeah. Everyone loves Blighttown, right, gang? What a fun place it is. Okay. Poison Swamp with giants. So, make sure you don that church set. You see how it goes slow poison 21, rapid 18? And the black church set is 21-19. So, we're worried about slow poison on this one, so we need our white church set. Then it looks pretty spiffy, too. Alright. So, again, just pick a direction and go around. This is just a big open cavern. So just pick one direction and just run in that area. I'm going to start with going left. You see, as soon as I touch the water, my poison bar's filling up. Yeah. Poison swamp. Thanks, Miyazaki. Alright. Now, these leechy things here, these things can gang up on you real quick and just kill you real fast. So, make sure you are not getting surrounded by them. It's not that hard. Just make sure that, again, you're not getting surrounded by the things. There we go. We've got a safe spot to kind of run our operations out of here now. Okay. So again, we're going to go down this way here, and we're going to do a hard bank to the left. But first we need to make sure these frickin' leech things are just kind of out of our way. It's easy to use the strategy of sticking to every side when you're using Damon and German 2. Your main uses leech. Didn't grab the beast roar yet? No, not yet. Let's see. Did you see my... Yeah, I mean, there's, yeah. Ebrietis is macaroni face. Always fun. But yeah, like... yeah, bring in the A-team and just let them handle her. Worst pest enemies in the... He saw it, ignore the missed joke message. I'm not ignoring it, I just didn't see it. I'm sorry. But no, that's a... If you put something in the chat and I don't see it, please feel free to repost it so I can see it, and I would like to read it for you, because I am trying to be as interactive with everybody as possible, and yeah, if I miss something, it's not because I didn't read it on purpose. It's because I just generally didn't see it. So, I do apologize for that. But yeah, feel free to, if I miss something, make sure you post it again, and I'll just go ahead and read it when I see it the next time. It's okay, my man. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you understanding. Yeah, one thing that that's always kind of like ruffled my feathers a bit is when I've seen so many different streams, and it becomes obvious when people are ignoring their viewers' like messages, and that always kind of like always irks me. And so I really, really, really want to make sure I'm getting to everything and reading all the comments, because you know, you put the time out there to write it, I would like to take the time to read it. Ah! Pest enemies! Alright, so we also have some more items we're going to collect real fast here. Okay, we've gotten everything we need here. Now, we're going to head on up, and this is going to open the door to ISF's clinic from the back. Now, the very first live stream I did for this game, I showed a gate that you can actually phase through if you know how to glitch it. This is how you're supposed to open the gate proper, is up this ladder right here. So here we go. And yeah, don't worry about the slow poison right now. It's going way fast enough where it's not going to kill us. And we don't really have any threats right now to deal with. So we're just going to move on up here. Plus, we're going to be right next to a lantern as soon as we open this gate here. So we open this gate. And we are right back at the very beginning of the game, once again. That's where we made our first werewolf puppet. And here we are again. Switch back to our physical defense stuff here, and here we go. Your true legend inspiration every That's very kind of you to say, thank you. I'm just a guy that likes video games and wants to have fun with it and have see if other people want to have fun with it too. I do appreciate that. It's very nice of you. I want to post myself hyping Oleg up before we got slaughtered by the watchdog. Yeah. Poor Oleg. he tried, right? Like, he gave it his best shot. That's all we can really ask for, is that we all just give it our best shot. He's a real gamer for being one of the only tomb prospectors to still be alive. Remy is the only one other one than he is in his challenge fighting the brain suckers and cosmic entities. Yeah. Yeah. Like, the tomb prospectors, they've got some cool lore about them too. Like, there's so much cool lore in this game. And I wish I knew it as in depth as some of the other people like that, you know, present this game. I just it's so like winding sometimes to me that it's really hard for me to keep track of. So I wish I knew it better and I could explain it more. I really encourage anyone that is interested in the lore of this game. There are so many good videos out there on YouTube that explain it. Like, the one I'm the most familiar with is the lore of the Old Hunters DLC. Like, that's the one I know a little bit more about than anything else. Because that, to me, is, like, the most fascinating lore of the entire game. Because it's essentially The Shadow over Innsmouth, the story by H.P. Lovecraft, which is really cool. Get these flying dogs out of here. Get out of here. I will boop your snoot so hard. Get out of here. Yep. Alright, so this is the back door to the clinic here. You can see it's pretty shoddy looking, so that's fun. Like, it's been makeshiftly made. This is part of some of the lore of the game too, is that when things are out of place, things are designed in the world the way they are for a very specific reason. So this is kind of like foreshadowing something that's about to come up a little bit later in the game with ISF's clinic. That master's supposed to be hyping Oleg as the mega badass who did all those other guns, not survive the challenge dungeon. He goes and gets nailed by a fire dog. That was funny. I mean, lore-wise, you're right. He is like this. He is a tough, like, you know, warrior. I mean, just sometimes, you know, summons decide that, you know, we're gonna take the day off. Canehurst summons. We need this to get into Castle Canehurst and go fight a very angry Santa Claus on top of his castle. So we'll be doing that a little bit. That's going to be... I haven't really decided if I want to do that. Oh, by the way, these are the experiments of ISFka. So that's what she's been working on. Yep. Game goes into the cosmic horror section real hard here. But yeah, it's this is where things kind of start going from, like, you know, Victorian Gothic horror to straight cosmic H.P. Lovecraft style stuff. So this is where it all kind of starts up. Like, it starts up proper. Got another communion rune. Very good. Now, also, you're going to get duplicates of runes, and that's intentional, so make sure you're always checking those out, too. But we'll look at some item descriptions here in a second. We're going to get yelled at by SF here.
Ah, moonlit scents. How did you worm your way in here? Very unfortunate. I had such high hopes for you. Well, I won't make any excuses. Would you mind leaving us alone? Things need not change. You'll do the rescuing, and I'll do the saving. But if you refuse to leave... Oh well. I've always wanted to try my hand on a hunter.
Okay, so after Ayasefka kind of is crazy now, we're going to leave and come back later, because we could fight her right now and kill her. That's something we could do, but if we did that, we wouldn't get our 1/3 umbilical cord from her that we're going to collect later. And we need that to get the ending that we're aiming for on this playthrough. So we're just going to go ahead and bail out of here, and we're going to go back to the Hunter stream. Because we're going to cash in some echoes real quick here. Like Henrik, I interpret it supposed to be one of the strongest hunters in all lore, probably only surpassed by Simon, Breder, German, Maria, and Ludwig. Due to him being sold. Yeah, that's very true. Henrik is incredibly strong. The only reason like we're able to take him down lore-wise is because Eileen is leading the charge and he's blood drunk. That's like the only reason we're supposed to be able to take him down lore-wise. You'd have to survive as long as Henrik was being the best. Absolutely. I'm sorry you have to fight Santa on this. Didn't see that coming. oh, you'll see. You'll see. Must not make unfunny, outdated joke. Must resist. But yeah,
Welcome. What is it?
we're gonna fight an old man with a beard on top of a snow castle. So
Very well.
that's
Let the
essentially
echoes
what's
become
gonna
your
happen there,
strength.
Voxel.
Let me...
We're gonna get some endurance. There we go. All right, now let's do a little bit of configuring
Farewell,
real fast
mate.
here. So the reason I'm going to do this real fast is I just want to double check my gems and my runes to make sure I'm where I want to be right now. So it's always a good idea to kind of like just go through everything when you complete an area. Make sure you're where you want to be. Like for example, this one right here, it only goes up to +1 more, but every edge helps us out. So that's the thing to keep in mind, is that get every single edge you possibly can in this game and take advantage of it. Alrighty. So, the elemental bloodstone gems are really good if you're going an arcane route. We're not doing that just yet. That is going to be some New Game Plus and New Game Plus tech, what we're going to do there. But we're not quite there yet. Okay, now we've got enough to actually get a +6 pistol here, so we're going to do that. So it's, always a good idea just to make sure your weapons and items are not only repaired, so that's another big thing, is make sure your weapon's repaired, and make sure you have the gems and Carol runes that you want on your person. So you might get duplicates of these, but they sometimes do different things, or they have more powerful effects. Like, for example, there's 2 communion runes. This one gives you a max vial up 1. This one goes up 3. So make sure you're checking that stuff out as you go, okay? So more echoes from visceral attacks. That's good. Damage reductions +3. More echoes from slain enemies. I think we are good where we're at right now. And now it is time to go to the Forbidden Woods. But first, real fast, let's see if we have anything in the old store that we want. And nothing right now. Nothing right now. We're going to use a counter parry visceral attack method on the Shadows of Yharnam. So we're not too worried about getting bolt papers or anything like that just yet. But that is a really good way to get more papers and things to help out with your attacks. The imposters among us. Oh my god, I have stuff because the damn it, I made the joke now. Tempted Lord, forgive me. Yep, must be Santa. Yeah, he is. He's Santa, don't worry. Oh, hold my swords in your body. Logarius claws, I think. He's an interesting one. Not only is he, like, you know, he is on top of a snow castle, like, and he's an old man with a beard, like, he's Santa. Alright, so we're going to run through this again, but we're going to do the shortcut route on this one now. There we go. Get past this guy. Do your best to not step on a trap that you know is there now. Alright. so there's a quick run around for this area up here, so we're going to have to deal with these doggos once more. We're just going to go this way. Grab this feller's attention. Get our health back from rallying. Now, all we're going to do, we're just going to run off this edge here. It's going to drop us into that kind of like hidden area. And then just run back up this way again. These things have really short tether points, so we're not worried about it. There you go. There you go. We're right back here again. Ah, I almost did it again. Jesus. See, like, that's, when I say tether point, that's what I mean. See them walking back over there? They have gone as far as they can to come at us. Okay. Up next. Just take out my favorite, enemies of all time here, real quick. Get them out of here. There we go. Alright. Am I paranoid about dogs? Yes. Am I dealing with them unnecessarily out of order? Yes. Yes, I am. Because I don't care for them. They bite me. Okay. So we're just kind of going around collecting items here. Again, beast blood pellets are always really, really good. We will be using beast blood pellets on the Shadows of Yharnam, because again, we're going to be going for a visceral attack strategy on them, and they're not too hard to visceral attack. And I am not good at visceral attacks. And again, if I can do it, anyone can do it. Anyone can do it. There we go. Get some more bullets. That guy needs some glasses, as his depth perception is not good. There we go. Ah! Ah! Stop throwing things through people! I mean, points awarded for good plan, but like, you follow the laws of physics right now, sir. Alright, there we go. So, take out these guys in this hovel over here. There we go. Okay, so I'm just going to show you this real fast before we go back to doing what we were doing. So, this area over here, those rickety boards I was telling you about, that's them right there. They'll drop you down there, and then you're just kind of here dealing with all these fellers just kind of staring at you all at once. And that's not a spot you want to be in. So again, just get all your items. This is going to be a shortcut we're going to open later right here. And don't run over that pit. Don't run over that pit. Going to drop you into a hole. Smaggity, 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 smack. Alright.
This time's finished.
So, one of the reasons we're going to go the way we're going to go. That's a very good sentence. The reason we're going to do that is because we're going to run on the rooftops because there's guys that are going to lob Molotovs at us. And we're about to walk into an area where you're about waist deep in sludge, so you're really slowed down. There's guys down there attacking you, and you're getting bombed with Molotovs from above. Better just to go this way. Flying dog, flying dog, flying dog. Where is it? Oh my god. Why? Ah! Flying dogs. Awful. No League Boys for Shadows? No, we'll bring them in. I'll show you what the summons are for them. Like, we can still do the parry strat with the summon, so we can still do that. You need to have Oxel witness the glory of 3 versus 3 shadows or the leak fight up when things work out like that. Gotta touch all the traps. It's tradition out. Crap! Dang it, Bo! Alright, fine. My most recent fight with the shadows, I was fighting the mage. Henrik was focusing the katana guy. Nugget Matters to was fighting the candle guy. Nice! We could also do the bone shaman trick as well, where we essentially turn them on each other. Completely viable. Yeah, we'll do the summon right though, because why not? Summons are fun. We'll let them in there. Okay. So again, we're gonna run along the rooftops here to deal with these guys. Make sure you walk around the back way to this building, cause there he is. Then he's just gonna laugh at my visceral attack again. Sometimes your charged R2s will put them in visceral attacks. Sometimes they'll just, look at you. It happens. It happens. Always remember, you can always follow up by panic spamming your attack. It's always a plan. Alright, there's Beast Roar. So there you go. Alright, so Beast Roar is one of our tools that we need for one of our trophies. There we go. You can see this requires Arcane for 15 to actually use, as do all of the Hunter tools. So one of the reasons we're beefing up our Arcane slowly is because, again, that's what we're going to do in the next game cycles. We're going to be really utilizing Arcane in a lot of situations because we're going to need that extra bump to put us over the edge. Watch out for this guy down here. He thinks he's crafty. He ain't. Just fall on him. That's all you gotta do. Alright. These guys are going to start lobbing bombs at us. This area down here is completely waist-deep muck that you can't really move through. So we don't want to deal with getting hit with fire bombs, enemies, rifle shots, all of that at the same time. So we're going to take the high ground path. There we go. There we go. So you can see here, when I mentioned earlier that once it shifts over to night and consumable prices go up, it's totally fine because we are getting so many blood echoes at this point. Like, yeah, normal guy kill is dropping us 611 echoes. Like, we have more than enough to work with here. So don't be worried that the prices go up. That's essentially just them trying to control how available items are in the game relative to what level you're supposed to be experiencing. Alright. 11 Molotov cocktails. Okay, now down here, with all this sludge and slime, it's going to be hard to get through, so we're just going to... There we go. Okay, I gotta go touch a trap real quick. Because I said I would. Alright, let's go fall in a pit. Ow. Okay. Now, if we didn't go the top route, we would just be getting bombed right now and pelted with things until we were dead. So... while being roadblocked by big baddies. Sedatives. Okay, sedatives are going to be good coming up, as we're going to need them to deal with Frenzy. Alright, so here we go. Here you go, Bo. Blah! Flying dogs! The old flying dog trap. Gets me every time. Alright. There we go. As I said, I like to go early. My boyfriend's coming for a balance. Oh, that's awesome. Don't worry about it. I'll make sure everything gets put up here on, you can check up the replay later. But, thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a happy Valentine's Day with you and your boyfriend. Yeah, have a go and smile. Good to see you again. Okay. More things that are going to beat the crap out of us. Things. By the way, make sure you go this way here, too. It's a little... You have to kind of, like, make sure you're really looking over here to get this path. Because things kind of blend in. It's a dark game. It's a dark game. Everything's wet. So, there you go. As we've established, everything is wet. And different shades of black and gray. Alright. So we're just, again, making our way through this area. Making our way through Get some oil urns. We're not too worried about oil urns. We don't really... We're kind of done using Molotovs for a little bit. And fire attacks at the moment. So we're not too worried about oil urns at the moment. We don't really need them anymore because we have the flame sprayer, and once you have that, you can essentially long-range fire attacks. Fortunately, Molotovs are one of those things that they're solid early game. Mid to late game, they are very, very high on their drop-off of damage. Alright, this cannon's gonna fire at us. There it goes. Jerk cannon. Oh my god, my sinuses are killing me. Alright, there we go. Woo! Alright. So, the next part of this is just us running back and forth, trying to avoid cannon fire. While also avoiding, you know, weapon fire and pitchforks. There we go. Get yourself some nice heal ups here. And our next goal is right over here. Make sure you get stuck on that rock. That's important. You gotta get stuck on things. You know, really show the game that you're the boss by getting stuck on every little small thing in the environment. That's my plan. Okay. First things first, we don't want to go over here just yet. We want to go ahead and take out the guy behind the cannon right there. So this will make it easier to deal with the bigger fella up the road. Then loop back over here and deal with this guy. With his spaz out plow attack. Yeah, sometimes I think I'm far enough away from these guys that they can't hit me, and they're just like, I'm gonna put this right in the middle of your head. Okay, that's fair. Fair enough. Beastie blood pellets. There we go. Alrighty. Now we're just gonna make sure we got everything here. The old sticky rock trap. That's right. Watch out for the sticky bucket trap, too. It'll also get me every single time. I'm not that smart or good at this. I never claimed to be either. Alright. The next thing we're going to do is interrupt a man eating a child. And, we're going to send him over to ISF. He is, in fact, going to be the first one and only one we're going to send to ISF this clinic. Because he's actually a monster in disguise. So we're going to go over here. I'm just going to drop down. See another beastie over here? He's gonna spaz out. See, I am so bad at that. I'm so bad at gauging that. Like, I know it's got, like, crazy range. I'm always like, oh, this is far enough. No, man, it's not. It is not far enough. Anyway, that happens. Sometimes you just get hit in the head with a plow. Okay. Next, we're going to go up this ladder. Yes, we drop down to go up. the way that, you know, the geometry gods intended. Did you just say it was some interrupter meal? I mean, this guy's, he seems like suspiciously okay and casual about what's going on. Like, he is eating the body of a child, and it's like, oh, hi. Poison knives, there we go. And here he is over here. See, look, he's eating the body of a child.
Whoa! Blimey, don't scare me like that. On a night like this, I took you for a monster. Oh, thank the stars, you're fairly normal. Was it you who put down that awful beast? Ooh, that thing had me trembling, frozen in my boots. And then you came along. Well, if you're a hunter, then would you know of any safe havens?
So again, we're going to send him to ISF, because...
I'll be. Thank you. It's about time I made a move. I can't very well stay out on my own. Oh, you're giving me hope. Terribly kind of you. Take this. It's all I can offer as thanks.
Alright. If you attack that guy, he'll turn into a big old beastie, and he's pretty rough. But, we don't need to do that. Mainly because, we got what we need out of him. And we have made Iosefka happy by sending her a subject to test on. Okay, now we're going to go over here. We're going to drop down. Plop. And we're going to grab the cannon. Yes, an actual cannon. Because we need a cannon. The cannon is stupid good, as you would expect it to be. It consumes a lot of ammunition, as you would expect it to do. And we're going to use it in New Game Plus and beyond, because it is insane. It's an insane weapon. Alright. We're about to encounter our snake men for the first time, so that's always fun. Had I known you were coming, I would have baked you a dog. Alright, snake you guys. We're going to wait for them to swing their melee weapon. They're going to try to attack us with their snake head. That's fine. If they go for a grab also, that's also something that can be parried. If you get caught by one of their snake head attacks, you're going to get caught by all of them. See? Like... Yeah. Yeah, that's a one-shot. Oh well. So, what I did there was I went for the parry on his rush attack, which can be parried. But yeah, it's one of those, if you miss it, it's high risk, high reward. So, hoping to demonstrate it, but you know, sometimes things don't work out. That happens. But as demonstrated before, you can just run past things in this game. And since we opened up that shortcut earlier, we're just going to go take our shortcut. Get revenge on this guy. Just bully him. There you go. Take his blood vials. But yeah, like, you know, things happen. Get stuck on that sticky rock again, like you do. There we go. Alright. So now it's fine to jump down on that platform because we have a shortcut. And we have opened up that hole there, so they have to run around it. And we're just going to go out through this way. There we go. There we go. That snake man is not at all what I was expecting. Oh, don't worry. They get crazy dumb later. All right. Let's see if we can dodge some cannons. There we go. Get revenge on that cannon guy. Now, the real question is going to be, did he actually drop my blood echoes on the ground, or does he have purpley eyes? If he has purpley eyes, that's something else entirely. That guy's going to turn into a snakehead guy. Don't let him. Beat the crap out of him. Alright. Time for Snake Man 2, Electric Boogaloo. Here we go. Let's try this again. There's the parry, but I got nervous. I panicked. There we go. So yeah, you can definitely, like there, you can parry the grab. It's just, it's high risk, high reward. There we go. I'm glad I was able to demonstrate it at least. You know, that way K-Fog doesn't think I'm a liar. Just making things up like I do. Alright. Then we're going to go in here, and we're going to open up the shortcut back to the lantern proper. It's going to be on this elevator. Okay. This is Walter over here with his bucket helmet and cape and cane.
Ah, a new face, are you? And an accomplished hunter, you would appear. I am Walter, master of the League. Members of the League cleanse the streets of all the filth that's spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to, you know? Haven't you seen enough of these wretched beasts? Freakish slugs and mad doctors. Sentence these fiends to death with the help of your League confederates. What do you say? Why not join the League?
Alright, we're going to join the League here.
Yes, as a hunter well should. Commit this to heart. Our own Carol rune, symbol of the League.
Okay, now that we get the first of a few Covenant item runes here. So that blue slot for our rune set, that is exactly where we need these to go. And we're going to go back to the Hunter's Dream to actually do this.
The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench. Just think, now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content. Hunt in cooperation with your fellows, your League confederates.
You crazy. Alright, so open up this door over here. And there's the lantern. Right there. Let's head back to the Hunter's Dream. Don't you start with me, fly dogs. Bunch of turds, I swear. Okay, so we're going to go to the Hunter's Dream here. And we are going to grab some level ups. We're going to put that Impurity rune in.
Welcome home, good. What is it? Very well, let me.
Okay, so we're going to get some strength. We're going to get some vitality. There we go. Now, to give you an idea of how we're doing progress-wise, last time I beat this game, I used a blunt weapon, which is the most heavily resisted type of damage in the game. And it did all the DLC. And I was only level 95. We're at level 54 right now. So that should give you an idea of how we're doing right now. We're doing pretty good. So, that is just a little hint about how silly strong we're going to get in this game, too. Alright, So let's go ahead and plug our blue slot with Impurity Rune. Boost max HP up during co-op. We're not doing co-op, but, you know, fill the slot. Why not? All right. Now, with that, we're going to take a quick breather here so I can get up and stretch and, you know, get some water. And I will be back in just about 2 shakes of a lambie's tail. So, enjoy the break. Everyone get some relaxing in, and hopefully, well, hopefully this is relaxing, but, you know, I don't know. Anyway, get up, stretch around, get a drink, get some coffee, get some tea, get a soda, do whatever you want to do. And I will see everyone back here in about 10 minutes. Real quick, that is one of the most evil-sounding recruiters I've heard in a while. Yeah, he crazy. All right, folks, I'll be back in a little bit. Well, hello again, everybody. Okay. So, we are now going to do the winding maze that is the Forbidden Woods. So again, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to stick to the right because it doesn't really matter what direction you plan to stick to. Just pick one of them and make sure you just kind of hug that wall because it'll get you to where you need to go and it'll help you to not get lost in this place because it's real easy to get lost in this place. Now, eventually what we're going to do is we're going to fall down this chasm over here to the left. We can drop down there, but we're going to do that a little bit later because that's going to open up a different path altogether. Alright, so we have snaky guys, or snake balls as they are. It's just a ball of snakes. There are a lot of them. And some enemies can just spawn them in. So we need to be kind of careful when we're going around this area here. And just make sure you're taking your time with it. You're getting all your cool loots and items. But yeah, just take your time with it. Because there is a lot in this area to pick up. And again, it's really easy to get lost and disoriented here. There we go. Get some madman's knowledge. Smack the things around. Okay. Again, I'm just sticking to the right. Stick to the right. Take your time with it. You know, it's not bad to kill everything in here. You know, you get some items, you get some drops, and you get a good amount of echoes as well to invest into your character. Yeah, just balls of snakes everywhere. Okay. Okay. So again, just take your time. Work your way through the area. Snake guy with his back to us. There we go. Again, as long as you're taking your time, this game's really not that difficult. It rewards just kind of being patient, making sure you're exploring things, and that you're just kind of, you know, enjoying the area, taking the whole thing in. So that's what we're going to do here. Again, make sure you've got everything. And just stick to the right. Now, there are giant snake balls, like you have seen right here. They spit poison. So we're gonna kind of try to stick and move, but like these things are kind of tough because what the hell? Ah, crap. So kind of fell off a cliff there. That's fine. We're gonna climb back up. So again, we want to make sure that we are, you know, just taking our time with things, not falling off cliffs. Don't fall off the cliffs. Pro gamer strategies right there. Don't fall off cliffs. There we go. So you don't want to fight these things head on, because they can just wombo combo you to death, and then poison you at the same time. So yeah, try to get to the side or the back of those things to take them down. Easiest way to do it. Alright. We have our clear deep sea rune. I'll show you what that does here. So we get a nice boost to slow poison resist, which is always going to be helpful. We will be using those to gear up for other areas of the game. Specifically the nightmares is what we're going to be using those for. And other areas that have, like, you know, poison enemies and things along that line. Alright. Draws attention. Come and stop with those snakehead attacks. There we go. Down he goes. Okay. Now we have inadvertently drawn the aggro of that guy over there. That's fine. That's fine. We can take them on one at a time. That's all we want to do. The snakehead attacks, I honest to God don't know the timing of the parry window. Just shoot them. Sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't. Again, it's better to be lucky than skilled in most things in life. Alright. There we go. Alright, and then we have our first Bloodstone chunk. That is what we're going to need to push our weapons to +7 to 9. We'll be getting more of those once we visit Castle Canehurst in a little bit. But before then, we're going to just complete this area. So again, take your time. Take your time. Tell these snake balls to get over here by throwing a rock at them. Yeah, it's super important to just draw aggro of one thing at a time. Don't rush into things. Don't bite off more than you can chew. Throw rocks at things. Always a good plan. Pelt it with a stone. Make sure nothing else is sneaking up on you. Snake balls are pretty slow moving, but again, just take your time, be patient. There we go. Draw them out. Draw them out. Make them fight on your terms. Don't fight them on their terms. Make them fight them on your terms. There we go. So yeah, again, we're banking our frenzied cold bloods and all of our cold bloods really because we want to use those to buy up every single weapon we're going to need to pick up to do our Hunter's Essence trophy. And that is going to be some more end of the game like cleanup items for our first playthrough. Okay. Alright. Looking good. We're looking good here, gang. We're doing good. So again, just stick to the right. That's all I'm doing right now. We've got a game plan, and we're sticking to it. Now, you might be able to hear a certain pig somewhere around here. A pig with a snoot that needs booping. Alright. Another snake guy. Draw him out. And we've drawn the aggro of him. This guy's going to loop back, so we're going to take care of him too. This guy, unfortunately, can summon more snakies. That's fine, though. That's fine. Snake balls are pretty slow moving, so as long as we can... As long as we can get in and out, we're fine. There we go. Just don't even deal with them sometimes. Just shoot them. There we go. And all of a sudden you realize you got another guy right behind you. There we go. So hopefully you can see that pairing is not too difficult in this game. It's just a matter of finding the attack that works for you. I know I keep saying the same thing here about good strategy when fighting guys and pairing and things like that, but it's the same thing. Once you have it down, you're good. You just gotta figure out what works for you. Alright. Okay, that's all cleaned up. That's all cleaned up. And we're just gonna stick to the right. Keep an eye out for snake balls that are kind of hidden behind trees and in tall grass. Alright. Alright. That's actually going to lead us to our boss area over there. And we're going to get there without falling off cliffs. And you can probably hear the pig tromping around somewhere. There's actually 2 of those Mr. Piggies. Some more items. And stick to the right. Okay. So this is where our kind of paths start meeting up to go to one place. So again, we're sticking to the right. And there is Geschwein. Get his attention. A lot of times with the pigs, you don't really have to parry them. You just got to get to the side or behind them, and you're okay. You're good to go at that point. Okay, so we came from up here, from this path right here. Now, the water area is kind of our area where everything meets up. If we go over this way, this is what's going to lead us to the boss area. That's where the Shadows of Yharnam are hanging out. We're not done exploring yet, though. So we're going to go to the left instead. There's a lot of items that we have not picked up yet, but don't worry, we will get there. So again, just take your time, look around, walk around the area, enjoy the scenic view of the Forbidden Woods of Yharnam. Meet the locals that want to murder you with an axe and snake bites. Find shortcuts. Take shortcuts. Okay. So, we're going to go bank some of our blood echoes here. And I'll show you how this shortcut kind of works out. Mr. Snakehead on a bridge here. This is the place where we were before. There we go. Alright. Now, Forbidden Woods is actually going to be the area we're going to spend the most time in the game. Just because it's so big and winding around. Like, Bergenworth, the next area, is not going to take very long. Canehurst Castle doesn't take very long. And these are more condensed areas. And you're going to see that the Forbidden Woods is just really just this big, sprawling open area that you need to kind of explore to get all the goodies out of. I think it's sweet how it's customary for the citizens to greet you with a kiss. They're very friendly.
Welcome home. What is?
They just want to give you a little
Very well.
smooch.
Let the echoes become your strength. Let me.
All right. Grab some endurance. Grab some more arcane. There we go.
Farewell, good may.
There we go. Back to the woods. Okay. So that's the right path. That takes us back to the shortcut, and now we're going to go do the left path. But before we do that, we're going to clear out that chasm that we just got that shortcut from. Just run by this guy this time. That's fine. So again, you can run by 99% of enemies in this game. There we go. Now, when we get to Canehurst, there is a grind for farming blood chunks. I will demonstrate what that looks like, and then it's the best way to get a +9 weapon while just getting really crazy high leveled at the same time. So I'll demonstrate what that looks like, and then I will move on from it once I kind of show you how it works. Feel free when you're playing the game to take advantage of that loop or not take advantage of it, you know, really whatever you want to do with it. But I just want to demonstrate that it does exist, it's there, use it however you see fit. Alright, we're going to move over here. And we're waiting for the ambush, because I know there's one coming. See these blue guys? Same ones from ISF this clinic. They're not too bad. Now, the ones with the tentacles coming out of their head, on the other hand, they have magic attacks. Yeah, these jerks. Just get in there. There's no good way to strategize against them. Just get in there and attack them. Alright, anti-clockwise metamorphosis rune. Don't go into your menu when there's a guy right there, because they will just attack you to death. There we go. So again, we're just going to complete this area by getting all the goodies out of it. There we go. A splash of blue just to really spruce up the place. I know, right, Bo? I mean, they had to add a little bit of color to it, right? You can't just all be black and gray and wet. Alright, so there's all that from that chasm I was talking about earlier. That's where that chasm actually leads, is to that area right there. Alright, now we're going to loop back up this way here. Grab some twin bloodstone shards. And we are about complete in this area. There's only a couple more things we want to make sure we pick up. And the big one, you see this branch over here that's kind of crossing this chasm? We're going to make sure we get up there, and we're going to get that item. Everything else at this point, based on what I have, is pretty overkill. Make a pig puppet. There you go. Make those pig puppets. So we're going to go up here. There we go. Graveguard robe set. That is the other items we wanted. After that, we're going to, just to make sure we have everything cleared out, because we want to make sure we're clearing areas out of the game that we're doing this in a nice way that makes sure we get items and goodies and levels and Mr. Snake Balls over here. Throwing snake balls at us. Alright. Alright. So since we're going backwards, we're sticking to the right again, because that technically would be left coming from the other direction. There's another snake ball. I don't know where he's going. No one told me anything. So, big things like that that block your path intentionally. They're blocking your path intentionally. They're going to be real hard to run by. So, make sure you run around them instead. Don't play their game. Play your own game. Alright, there we go. And that is the item I was looking for. There we go. Drop down, back into the chasm. Okay. There's only one other really good rune in this area, and we're going to go grab it, and it's on the way to the boss. So we can just kind of run all the way there at this point. Alright, so we go down the central path here. Takes us into that water area that we got to last time. That was kind of our crossroads checkpoint. Say hi to this stupid pig. He's gonna poison mist us. Boop that snoot. Get that snoot booped on you. You know, do some damage. Alright. So we're going to go left here, and we're going to make sure we deal with these guys real fast. They're not hard, they just kind of can gang up on you, and they've got reach on you. So before you start attacking them, make sure you've got enough stamina filled up to actually take them all out with one combo chain. You can just stun them out, so you're good there. Alright. Set it is. Blood bio. Dissipating Lake. Okay, so we got two different runes here. We got the anti-clockwise. Boosts your maximum stamina. Real good. Dissipating Lake. Bolt damage reduction. So, as you can see, our runes are really going to start making our character builds really kind of crazy and fun. In terms of straight damage, you're going to want bloodstones. That's like the best way to actually boost your weapon damage and anything like that. But for character customization, defenses, Carol runes are the way to go. Your armor definitely helps out, but Carol runes offer just a ton of versatility and protection. Say how this pig again. Poop that snooze. There we go. More blood vials. Sharp bloodstone gem. Alright, we are almost at the boss arena. So we're almost there now. So there's our summon sign. Right there. That's for Henrik. We're gonna go right first. The boss fight arena is to the left of that junction. But we're gonna go right first because there's still some more goodies we're gonna pick up real fast. Deal with Mr. Snake guy here. At this point, we know how to deal with snakes. We just shoot them. And we just say, okay, yeah, that's a parry. Sure, why not? Here we go. Clockwise metamorphosis. So clockwise metamorphosis is a boost of max HP plus 5. 5%, sorry. Alright. We are doing pretty good here, gang. We're doing pretty good. Now again, before we go to the boss arena, we got a couple little, odds and ends we want to make sure we clean up here. Otherwise, we're doing pretty good, though. Alright, so we're going to summon this guy in here. This is the young Madara's twin. Wait for them to show up. Wave to the people! Okay. So, the shadows of Yharnam. There's 3 of them. So if you take this fight on by yourself, it can be a complete gank squad. It's manageable. You got a caster, you got a halfway caster, and you've got a full you've got a full melee. So it's not too bad as as a full-on gank squad would normally be. It can still be pretty tough if you're not really used to this game yet. You don't have the controls down great, but that's okay. Alright, grab some beast blood pellets. Those are going to be helpful. Heal up. Now when we go in here, we're going to kind of see which one of these 2 summons is going to take on. And we're going to go ahead and pick off the third, because before I go in here, I'm just going to explain real fast. Once you get one down to about 30-40%, they're going to all 3 transform into their second phase. Once you get it to the point where there's only one left, they're going to go into their next phase. And, well, you'll see what happens, but they're going to change up their attacks, and they're going to be kind of hard to deal with. But not too hard, it's just everything else that's going to be going on around them. Now, the non-ring wraiths that definitely aren't ring wraiths, there they are. Alright, so we're going for the mage, because the other boys are going for the... So remember that whenever you bring a NPC in, the health bar goes up 50%. That is the same for these guys. But just kind of, dance around, take your time, find out who has got an opening, punish the opening. See, okay. See what I'm talking about with the, you got to keep an eye on things, because that guy blew fire from behind that rock there. That happens. That totally happens. So it's nothing to worry about. Again, these silly old guys. There's just a lot going on the screen. You kind of have to manage everything pretty closely. Even when some things are behind walls in this game, they can be kind of hard to track. So, I mean, don't really worry about it if you don't get it the first time. So that's what the Hunter fight looks like. Or that's what that fight looks like with summons. Let's do it without summons this time. I'll show you the difference. So we're going to go for a parry strategy on the melee guy. That is the first thing we want to do. And then we want to focus on the mage next. And the reason we're going for the melee guy first is he's going to be the most aggressive, and he's going to be the one that's going to rush at us pretty much right away. Okay. Let's go ahead and do our boss run back once again. Alright, Voxel. See you in a little bit. Alright, so remember, run by. Just run on by. Since we're doing a boss run back, we're not too concerned about, you know, dealing with enemies at this point. We're going to deal with the pig, though, because the pigs will absolutely chase you. So, yeah, take the pigs out. They will chase you. And they're a good source of blood vials. Okay. But yeah, like, everything else you can just pretty much burn right by. Piggies, on the other hand, they're a different kind of baddie in this game. They're not hard. They give you a good amount of echoes. And they can be a pain if you leave them unchecked. So we want to make sure we're taking them out. That and 6 blood vials. Oh my gosh. Okay, now if you want to do a spec out for damage types on these things, Beast Blood Pellets, Fire Paper. They're going to give you the best bang for your buck here. There we go. See, look, he's aggressive. But yeah, like, without the summon, you can see how fast their health bar is going down. See, it's a world of difference. Now, make sure the gank squad don't gank you. So we're just going to go ahead and use our parry strategy. There we go. See, these guys aren't hard to parry. They don't have many attacks, and they're not that hard to pick up. Down he goes. Okay. Now, we have mages to deal with. Mages, as you might have guessed, can't really stand up to things when you get right in their face. But they're little wiggle worms about everything. Sorry, I had to cough there. When I coughed, everyone's ear. Now, important thing about this guy, he kind of has like a whip-type weapon, where it gets some good distance on you, so make sure you're keeping an eye on that too. But again, we can just pummel. Make sure you get those heals up. And again, the hardest part of this fight is just keeping track of all the things going on around you. Like this mage over here is just, he's just lighting me up. There we go, okay. He's down, alright. Remember what I said about those big snakes? They're about to start popping out of the ground here. And again, these guys are just little wiggle worms about everything. But don't worry. You can just completely smack them around. Show them who's boss. And there is our next trophy. The Shadow of Yharnam. Hey, what's going on, Smile? How was dinner? I just finished up the Shadow fight on the second attempt. We brought in the Brute Squad with us, and I got Flamethrower to death from behind a rock. So, to show the difference, I just did the parry strategy on this one. And just to demonstrate that these guys are super easy to parry. Anyone can take care of it. So, we just finished that fight up. It was great. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, no, your dinner. I'm so sorry. I'm glad your dinner was great.
Very well. Let me...
All right. So we're going to beef up a little bit here. So that is the Shadow of Yharnam. And there you go. That's how we deal with the shadows. Next up, we have an option. We have a choice to make here.
Farewell, good mate.
We can either go to the Nightmare Frontier, or we can go and head over to Canehurst Castle. I am typically going to opt for Canehurst Castle, mainly because it's got Bloodstone chunks and a sweet farming route in it for Bloodstone chunks and a lot of really good echoes. Plus, one of my most hated enemies in this game, the Bloodlickers, are in there, and you can see me get absolutely destroyed by them, which is always a fun time. So, since we just got our Shadows of Yharnam fight, we're not going to go into Byrgenwerth yet, because once we fight Rom, is going to trigger a lot of stuff to happen. It's kind of like the third phase of the game. What we want to do next, though, real quick, is we're going to go check where Eileen's at in her quest. And to do that, we need to see, one, if the Grand Cathedral's operational or not. And it still is, so we're good there. My sister came over with her girlfriend. It was really sweet. Oh, that's nice. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad you are all having a good Valentine's Day. Yeah, ROM changes a lot. Plus I like to be as strong as possible when dealing with ROM, mainly so I can guarantee one-cycle it. Because if you don't, you have to run across an entire field where there's spiders and magic projectiles flying at you, and it is an ordeal. Oh, yeah, you're right. The Blood Moon will be up, which is after ROM. My mistake. It's the first phase of Eileen's quest that ROM going down first comes together. You are absolutely right about that. Alright. So, we are going to go to Castle Canehurst next and fight Grandpa. Grandpa Santa. Alright. You know, what's funny is I practice these runs on my my private account, and I know the triggers for things. It's just I forget them so easily.
Well, what is it?
Just checking real quick. Speaking of forgetting things, 20,000. Okay. Just wanted to see how many echoes I had to my next level. Okay, to go to Castle Canehurst, we need to go to, we're going to go to the Witch's Abode. And we're going to run back to a specific pillar that a carriage is going to pick us up in. Frontier needs to be done as well, so does Canehurst. Does Canehurst need to be done as well? I knew Blood Moon changed it, but I didn't know Canehurst had to be there done. But, that makes sense. Marlo Garrus is my favorite base game boss. He's just, yeah. He can be really fun. Do you do the spam him into a corner and just keep hitting, just R1 back up, R1, R1? You keep doing that to him? Let's get these jerks out of here. No, I'm not dealing with you, Executioner. Not even dealing with you. Okay, so the pillar we're looking for is right there. We have our Canehurst summon. We're just gonna run right up to it. I'm just saying that these should be done before fighting Ram to delay fighting the worst boss ever made. That's a pretty good point. Yeah, we're gonna do Amygdala first, and then we're definitely gonna do Ligarius first before Ram. Ram can be a roadblock for a lot of people, and it's very easy to see why, especially if you don't know the exact way to fight Ram. Alright, we're gonna go to Canehurst. I actually hate Ram more than the Bed of... Yeah! God. Oh, the Bed of Chaos. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever been so... I need to walk away from this with a From game than I was with the Bed of Chaos. I cannot predict when the slaps are gonna happen. I always get sent careening down a hole. So yeah, I hear you. It could be rough. But yeah, Ram's a roadblock for a lot of people. But there's a very easy way to fight Ram if we do the right prep. And part of the right prep involves getting a big beefy weapon. But Ligarius is actually he's really not that bad. He's got a lot of hype around him, but he's really not too bad if you know how to fight him. So this is the Snow Castle. Castle Canehurst. You can either bring the League boys, you can bring the absolute one piece of Well, we're gonna do what we've been doing, and we're gonna bring summons in to start with. And then if we do a round 2, we're gonna go ahead and do a different strategy for it. And Trophy Urn, Castle Canehurst. Look at us go. By the way, the carriage that just brought us in here. Oh. Yeah. Also, I pointed this out earlier, but I haven't really demonstrated it this stream. So these are previous areas of the game. They're not just backdrop. Like, these are actual areas we've been to in the game. And so, I don't remember which one it was. Maybe it was last time. But I showed you a castle in the distance. And this is that castle. Castle Canehurst. With my least favorite enemy type. Worse than dogs. Worse than dogs. These things are. These are the Bloodlickers. And oh boy, I am not good at fighting these things. I will do it to show you exactly what I'm talking about. But I just cannot figure these things out. Like, they just pummel me into mush every time I fight them. So I'm gonna fight them close to the lantern so I can get my blood echoes for when I die. Just run past them. That's what I'm gonna do. But before we do that, yeah, these things right here, these big bloated tick things, these are Bloodlickers. Now, I want the items around the area, but to do that, they're also aggressive and fast. Yeah, there you go. They're fast, they're aggressive, and I cannot figure them out. Get in there. The best thing I've found to do is run by them, like Smiles. That's the most consistent way to deal with them, is not deal with them. Okay, so there's an item down here we're going to grab real fast. More leeches. Just run by the leeches. Just get away from all the leeches. Just hope for the best. Hope for the best. Then die anyway. Look at this. Look at all these leeches. Look at all these things. This is the best area in the game. Yeah, Canehurst is fun. Canehurst has got a lot of cool lore behind it, too. They take more damage from church weapons? Yeah. Don't tell me they can be parried, Smile. Don't tell me that. Ow! That means I have to parry them. Dang it. Okay. All right. Why'd you have to tell me that, Smile? Oh man. I'm gonna try to find the window. It's here somewhere. Yeah. Oh my good lord. Stop whipping me. There. Actually, did not know that was there. I didn't know about that cavern. What? I'm pretty sure it could be. I'll tell you what. Much like the piggy, I will research this, and I will, if it's doable, I will practice it, and I will do it for you. Because I want to make sure that anyone can do this game, and if you can parry those things, that has got to be the easiest way to do it. Because they don't stagger, they hit like absolute trucks, and oh my god, leeches, would you calm down, leech? Oh my good lord. So, leeches. Not as bad as dogs, because they're not around as much as dogs are. But they're still pretty bad. Alright. Oh my, oh no. Leech gang squad. Leech gang squad. Ah! Oh my god. Alright. Let's try to get out of here. And somehow survive. You really fight bloodlickers? Yeah, I avoid them as much as possible. I just can't figure them out. Like, I have no idea. The good news is that if you're running away from them, they aren't terribly fast. And you can usually outmaneuver them pretty well. Usually. Try to use your iframes to the best of your ability. And if you die during this, that's fine. You can actually just run over your blood echo stain and then just spam X and grab whatever item you're missing. There we go. Alright. Then just run. Then just run. Don't deal with them if you don't have to. They're bad enemies. Okay. Alright. We are safe in here. Whew. I just like the River of Blood, the Nightmare. Yeah. So, these guys. We're gonna have ghosts, and we're gonna have servants. servants in New Game Plus will actually drop bloodstone chunks, but that's not what we're after. We are going to be fighting gargoyles, because they drop bloodstone chunks, twin bloodstone chunks, and about 1,000 blood echoes every time you fight them. And they're easy to fight and spam. So a really good area to farm for chunks and for echoes. And to just kind of get your guy, get your character where you want him to be. There we go. These ghosts are, they can easily gank squad you, so keep an eye on them. So you can see what the amount of echoes we're getting here. We're getting a good amount of echoes going here. They're not that hard. They can be staggered easily, and they can be comboed out. And yeah, they drop 500 apiece, so that's always what you want to see. There it is. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that because I can't. Rider Palch? Rider Platch? Rider Splatch? Richter scale? Renzo Kukin? Night set, best fet? Yeah, the night set's sweet. Evelyn cool as pistol repeating, but yeah. The Evelyn's real cool. That is between the cannon, the blunderbuss, and the Evelyn, those are my typical New Game Plus weapons. I haven't figured out yet what exactly I'm going to do for the build for New Game Plus, but I know it's going to be arcane. Mainly to take advantage of boss weaknesses because of their inflated HP at that point. But there's a lot of real good weapons in this game. Get a chunk. Get smacked. Scratch your butt because you pushed the wrong button. Whee! Woo! So, the ghosts in this level too, like, they're good for dropping echoes. But that's not, again, that is not what we're looking for. We're gonna go grab the dress over here too. For the real hot farm in this, it's the gargoyle route. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. Get that one out of the way. I don't know why. I just didn't like the way it looked. Got her noble dress. That'll be fancy. Okay. Let's see here. I pronounce it Rider Palash. Rider Palash? Rider Polish. I mean, you're probably right. Real quick, gargoyles blend in and they have grab attacks. Look at him. Look at him over there, pretending like he's not going to try to grab attack us. Don't let him grab you. These things can also be comboed. They can be visceral attack real easy, too. So, when we do the grind, or the farming route, you can see, yeah, 1,001 echoes. When we do the grinding route for them, there's a real easy way to just batter these things, and I will definitely show you how to do it. And they meet our other criteria of a good farming route by making it so we have way more echoes earned for our Bold Hunter marks than we need to replenish them. So yeah, if you can make it this far, just by getting to Canehurst and running, you can easily start really beefing up your character. So yeah, like you just get it. Charge R1 them from behind. There you go. Super easy. And yeah, with our correct runes, we get an extra 300 echoes from them too. dodge me, sir. There you go. Gargoyles are annoying. Yeah, they definitely can be. Have you ever done this farm route, Smile? Now this fellow right here is usually going to drop us some nice blood vials. Yep, there we go. Sort of tear the god offense. Yeah. I do my absolute best to lock them into a combo and just hope for the best. Okay, now they're gonna jump down. That's fine. Again, we can usually just lock them into combos. That's fine. As long as they don't grab you, you're okay. Don't let them grab you. Their attacks aren't that damaging. Again, just don't let them grab. The grab will take about half your health out, and it'll just take a while, essentially. Alright, we got our Executioner set here. Hey, Voxel, how's it going? How's V doing? Voxel, you're back just in time to see the early farm route before we get to the piggy fist route. Yeah, it's a good place to farm echoes in the Forbidden Woods as well. So, I mean, it's really based on how you want to do it. But before we do anything, we want Bloodstone chunks. Now, we have enough to get a level up and to upgrade our weapon. But the real sweet, the sweetest rune for the item drops is going to come from Bergenworth. So we have a decision to make here. We can go to Bergenworth and quit out right before Rom, which is completely viable. Or we can just grind out and see if we can get our Bloodstone chunks in a non-eye-runed way. Alright. Yeah, give me that level up. See if we got any new fun blood gems. And we do. So we're going to, again, check the rest of our slots. Make sure we're spec'd out the way we want to be. There we go. Alright. And add slow poison effect. Ooh hoo hoo. Yes, I will. So always check those Bloodstone gems. You can get some real fun stuff going here. Now we have just randomly a poison effect on our weapon that we can just melt things with. Let's see, I've done this right a few times. Yeah, Echoes in the Woods. Yeah, very good. He's good. He was a smile big. Oh, good, good. You've been stepping in traps since I've been gone. Mostly yes. I've been getting punched in the face a lot. Does that count? So we're going to go back to Canehurst here. And the reason for that is that I don't really want to show too much of Bergenworth just yet. Because Bergenworth is... It can be really... there's a lot of cool lore there, and it's a big part of the story. So I don't want to do that just yet. But Canehurst has got a lot of fun stuff in it, though. So we have a nice, sweet weapon here. Got a +7 saw cleaver at a +10. We're doing good. Alright. So there's a lot of Bloodstone chunks lying around the map at Canehurst. So the first thing we're going to do before we do our farming drive is we're going to grab those. Because I do like a good farm grind session, but you know, that's not for everybody. And I just want to kind of show that you can get some pretty strong weapons without having. You don't really need to use super high weapons to have really good weapons. You need materials and you need bloodstone gems. That's really about it. Like there's players in this game that play on the lowest level possible and just annihilate bosses with no levels increased at all. It's based on weapon increases and bloodstone gems. Alright, so our ghosty ladies here, they're gonna start putting hexes on us. And we're also getting attacked from across the room by those guys over there. They're more there to annoy you than anything, but there's a specific reason that thing is right there, and that is going to be to knock us off a ladder later when we have to do a boss run back. But that's fine. That's fine. Logarius isn't too bad. We might not need to do a boss run back. We might not. He might get me once or twice, but that's fine. That just means more Bloodborne to play. Again, just take out the enemies. Get them out. Get all those sweet blood echoes. Use them to advance your character however you want. So, I don't know about anyone else, but the way I like to play is I like to clear out areas and enemies and items and things like that. So, by the way, climb up these stairs, jump over here under this table, because you gotta get this treasure chest right here. The classic punch trap does indeed count. Oh, good. I'm glad. There's the Evelyn. What does the hex end up doing? You know, I've never actually found out. That's a really good question. Makes it go super aggressive. Oh, there you go. Smile's got the answer. They'll gang up and use the dagger more. Ah, okay, so kind of like a target strike. Yep. I've never found that out because I just tried to murder everything before I find out. Whenever I get a big red mark put on me, it's like, okay, well, this thing has to die right now. So, Smile's got the answer. There we go. All right. These things with their annoying little blow darty stuff. Turns out, though, there's a lot about Bloodborne I don't know. Like, I can tell you general boss strategies, good farming spots, and how to, like, spec up the areas. But, like, when it comes to a lot of the mechanics, like, more of the stuff that's not really that well explained in-game, I honestly sometimes just blank out completely. Like, oh. Whenever I run past for Lagaris, I typically make to the ladder before they catch up, but sometimes they swarm me and delete me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, especially if the blow dart guys knock you off the ladder, it's just, that's, reset that run immediately because you're not going anywhere. Alright. Should have demonstrated this earlier, but I didn't. Whenever you typically have an elevator that's connected to a shortcut, it's a good practice to send that elevator back down, or up, depending on where you're at. So, because I'm going up, I want to send this back down next to the lantern. So, it's always a good practice just to send it back. It'll save you a couple seconds here and there, but, you know, those seconds add up. So yeah, we're going to see here that we're going to just, they're going to go after us. That's fine. They're doing their job. Everyone needs a job. Yeah, these servants that are just happen to be master swordsmen as well. Yeah. Yeah, the rapier guys they're fast, they don't stagger easy, and they just kind of laugh at your weapons sometimes. Go. Okay, now there's some different... There's a window that's open right here. That's where we're going to go next, but first we're going to make sure we got every bit of goodie we want out of here. Yeah, sometimes you can just stagger them into oblivion, but then sometimes they just, like, jump back and, like, rapid thrust you to death. Are you aware of the Sue's secret damage type, serrated and righteous? Yep, I knew of serrated. That's why we picked the saw cleaver. So that, and that's just, it's a solid weapon to take throughout the game because, you know, beasties. Righteous, I'm a little less familiar with, but I'm pretty sure that's because of you need church weapons to do that. Is that right? Alright, get some more blood vials. Now that's the ladder they're going to knock me off of a couple times. That's fine. It's going to happen. But we're going to go over to this window over here. We're going to run out. We're going to drop down. So make sure when you're out here, I'm going to go to the left. Get some bullets. You can go left or right here. We're just going to go over this way. There we go. Get some more gargoyles coming. Alright. Bloodstone shards, always good. So also with bloodstone shards, when we start doing the farming round of this, you can get the bloodstone shards, and you can sell the ones you don't need, which gives you a nice extra little boost of banked money you can spend later. So again, every little advantage you can get in this game, or in any game really, because all those little advantages, they add up quick. There we go. There's a treasure chest over there, everyone, but we're gonna clear out some baddies before we do that, because I don't want to get trapped and gank squatted into oblivion by these guys. Now, the headless ones will bind you, and they will let the dagger ones come up and just, yeah, give you the rapid fire pokety pokes, and we don't want that. Take out these annoying guys first. And remember I said about those ones that'll bind you, let the daggers come get you? There you go. A nice example of that. I see. Uh-huh. Alright, we get it. Demonstration over. There we go. Alright, here's the real prize of this place. So, Executioner Gloves, another one of the Hunter's tools. See right here. There you go. So, once again, Arcane is going to be quite useful in New Game Plus. And we are going to use it quite a bit. We're going to be using Hunter's tools, and we're going to be using weapons that scale off. So that's why we're slowly building it up right now, because we don't really need to do anything too fancy in the first game. So first playthrough, Knight's Guard. First playthrough, we are just kind of, you know, doing the basic run right now, right? So we don't need to do anything too fancy, but once those enemies and bosses start getting more health and they hit harder, we're going to have to start pulling out some some real tech. Alright, so make sure you run over this way first before going in that window, because there is an item here, and where's the gargoyle at? Where's he at? There he is. Tell him to get out of here. Get out of here, you. Okay. Now, the reason we want to go that way first is because when we go in this window, there's going to be a drop down. It's a ledge. Up. Alright. Pull this lever. It'll pull back a bookshelf. Righteous is all church weapons, and they do more damage to corrupted enemies like the bloodlickers. Okay, so much. That's fair. Some weapons do both, like the threaded cane, which does righteous damage in its cane form and serrated damage in the whip form. You did not know you could go in here either. Yeah, this gives you the shortcut to Ligarius. I mean, I didn't know that much about the threaded cane and the church weapons, so like, I mean, that's the thing that's always fun about, you know, playing a game in a community and being part of that. Is like you always learn new stuff because people pick out certain things that they, you know, they know about the game, and then there's no way to know it all, right? So that's what's really cool about being part of like a gaming community, is that you learn new things all the time. Like, I've beaten this game several times now, and like you're dropping stuff on me I've never even heard of before. So like, if I swear to God, those bloodlickers can be parried. I swear to God. But yeah, like, it just takes, there's so much going on in this game. Like, you know, the way I see it is that it takes an entire team of very talented game designers to come up with a game like Bloodborne. And there's just no way for one person or source to know or have it all, right? Like, even the wiki is, like, wrong several times. So it's impossible to know it all. So, you know, that's one thing I like about streams and stuff like that, is that you get to learn new stuff all the time with it. Real quick, only 3? Get out of here. Alright. Debate. Do we bank the level up and fight Ligarius, or do we just go fight him? We're gonna bank the level up, because again, we're demonstrating the easiest way to get through the game and how to have fun with it. The easiest way possible. And the run back to Ligarius is a long run back. It's, I think, the longest boss run back in the game. Oh lord. Oh lordy. Survive somehow. Yeah, we sent the elevator back. Oops. No, I knew that. I'm talking about the area with the gargoyle. Oh, okay. Also, do you know that Epicenter in Brokenwood has a name in the file? Really? I did not know that. Though the threaded cane and the call beyond. Oh, Wonderborn, yeah. Yeah, that one's a long one, too. We should time them. See how long it takes. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to time them and see. Because I think you're right. Wonderborn, because if you don't take the warp route and you just do a straight shot at it, yes. But if you take the warp route, how long would it take then? Loading screens included.
Farewell, good May.
Now, real quick, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna spend some of these echoes real quick, because Ligarius is a tough fight. Or rather, it can be. And if you get spammed with certain attacks, there's not really much you can do. So we're going to spend up some of our goodies. Alright. 2 more. So, we've used all of the twin bloodstone shards that we're going to use in this run.
What is it? Very
So
well
let's
met.
see, we need how much more? I need 352 more. Okay.
Farewell, good mate.
So now it's time to start using twin bloodstone shards as currency. So it's going to go ahead and sell 1, and now we have enough for a level up.
Welcome home. What is very well met.
So when we do our next playthroughs, our next couple ones, again, like, we're going to pick a certain weapon loadout, and that's what we're going to kind of use. So that's why I'm not too worried about keeping those for a carryover playthrough, because we're always going to get more of this stuff. So not really a big deal if we spend it now. Her name is Yuri the Last Scholar. She was like a member of the choir who was sent to keep an eye on Wilhelm. Lots of way to go. Oh, with a carry clause. Well, I did not know that. I did not know she had an actual name in the file. I always thought that she was somehow, like, you know, the one keeping, like, the last, like, vigil on Wilhelm, but, like, I never knew much about it, because it doesn't really explain much in the game about who they are. That's cool, though. Like, that's another thing that's really interesting about film games, is that the lore is, like, just so deep. And you have to, like, you know, dig into the files to find it and things like that. So this is the Ligarius run back. You can see I'm just getting absolutely pelted as I run up this ladder here. You get hit too many times in too short an amount of time, you fall off the ladder and die. And that's what happens. Alright. Run up the stairs here. Alright, we got some gargoyles we're going to deal with. And then we've got to do some, little bit of platforming, but it's not too bad. Now, for Ligarius, we're going to go for the counter parry strategy. And hope we don't get exploding skull spam to death. Now, Ligarius, his attacks that we're going to worry about are arcane. So we're going to spec out for arcane damage. Twin bloodstone shards? Alright. Alright, now for some rooftop platforming, which is a staple in all From games. It must be done. I don't know if I'll ever bury a ho-ho-ho. Wheel Ligarius. Bosses like Ligarius made me wish I had Bloodborne had a boss rush mode like Sekiro. Oh, yeah. So Ligarius, he gets a bad rap from a lot of people. He has a couple attacks that they can be kind of hard to figure out with how chaotic the fight can get in second phase. But if you know what you're doing, and you know the correct way to fight Ligarius, he's really not too bad. Might take you a time or two to beat him, and just to really develop the timing, but he's really not too bad. Like, you know, like I've been saying for a while, I am not good at parrying things. And my plan is I'm going to parry him to death. Now, there's a way you can cheese him. I've actually never got it to work, where you can essentially trick him into backing up into a corner. And when you do that, you hit him once, take a step back. He'll take a swing at you with a melee attack, parry it, repeat until he's dead. Alright, here's a cutscene for you, Voxel. Have fun. Yeah, shoot the sword, absolutely. And Logarius Claws. Now, he's normally going to start with a arcane attack. Yep. So, what we're going to worry about here, we're going to try to bait out the melee. There it is. Bait out the melee. Now, if you're not good at baiting it out, that's fine. He likes to not cooperate sometimes. But that's totally fine. That's going to explode. Watch out for that one. Single skull is going to explode. Just keep an eye on it. But yeah, sometimes he just doesn't like cooperating. That's fine. When that happens, just make him play your game. That's going to explode. When that comes out, it's always going to go to your right, so make sure you jump to the left. Another really good thing for this fight is that use the environment to your advantage, like we always talk about. Just a big wind-up like that, you know you're getting the wave of stuff. There it goes. Gotta stay back. In and out. There he goes. Alright. Beat up an old man. That's the trick. Alright, now he's gonna buff up for second phase. Get behind him. Power attack him. Visceral attack. So he's going to have a bit more armor now, and he's going to start doing some different attacks. Like he can start jumping at you. That's fine. Just remember, you got to be patient, get his timing down. So he can be kind of speedy. But again, sometimes he doesn't play alone. That's fine. There we go. Beat up an old man. The only real attack that we're worried about, not really even worried about it, but like keeping an eye on, is his big sword rain attack. And now when we do that, he's going to stick a sword into the ground. Break the sword. That's all you're going to do. Stop the rain. Stay healed up. He's going to do it again. Break the sword. Tell him that you don't care about his sword attack. Now, the reason we do that is that the moment you break that sword, it stops the rain attack. And that's really the goal. We want to stop that rain attack from happening. Sometimes you miss the sword. That's fine. When you do that, recoup, recover. Now, he can stun you because he has some pretty quick attacks with that sword. Don't worry about that. That happens. Again, just find out what he's doing. Find the attacks that work for you that you can parry. There you go. Should have gone for the visceral, but I didn't. Now, if you lose camera sight of him like that, that's fine. Just remember, take your time with it. Not in any rush here. See right there? Don't panic. Don't panic. Tell Grandpa you know what's up. Beat up an old man. Wave to the people. I'm not good at parrying. I'm really not. And I just beat Logarius by parrying him. He's not that hard if you know what you're doing and you don't panic. So hopefully that kind of demonstrates that anyone can do this. Anyone can platinum this game. Again, I'm not that good at it. Alright, we're going to put on our crown that we just got, because that's going to dispel an illusionary wall. Okay. He's got your present, Voxel. It's the soul of the damned. Merry Christmas. Don't worry, he has some more for you. Oh, jeez, that's what I wanted. He's got swords in the chest for you, Voxel. Merry Christmas. Good job. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that smile. Voxel, it was great. Thank you, Voxel. Appreciate that. Shut up, bro. You're good at it. I'm really not. I'm really not that good at this game. Like, if I put my gameplay side by side with someone who's actually really good at this game, it's night and day. Like, they would just embarrass me at this. For a beta, you would be stuck on the menu screen not knowing how to start the game. You're quite good at this game. Still dialogue. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Like, I mean, I still die in really silly ways all the time with this game too. Like, I think that's half the fun of From games. Is like, what's the dumbest way I can die in this run? So a couple things we're going to do here. We need to make sure we kneel in front of the queen.
Kneel afore us.
So I'm going to stop in this little circle area here.
Get thee gone.
There you go.
Visitor. Moon-scented hunter. I am Annalise, Queen of Castle Canehurst. Ruler of the Vile Bloods, and sworn enemy of the Church. Yet our people are murdered, and we are prisoner to this wretched mask. What is it thou art in search of? Well, well. An odd hunter thou art indeed.
This is a ruse. We're not really going to be a vile blood. We just want the Canehurst summons for Alfred.
Share in our plight, and take oath against the Church. If thou wouldst this path walk, I prithee, partake of my rotted blood. Very well. Drink deep of our blood. Feel the spreading corruption burn. Now, thou art too a vile blood. We two, the very last on this earth.
Okay, so we got the Canehurst badge, and we got the corruption rune. So, both pretty good items to have. We got our respect bow gesture. We don't have any blood drinks.
Thy return.
There's one other item we need to grab in here.
Of Canehurst.
And that is this, right here. Why, that's an unopened summons to Canehurst. I wonder who that's gonna go to. Possibly a hunter of vile bloods. Maybe. Could be. So does everyone? Yeah. I mean, that's the best part about these games. I was like, well, that was dumb. Gravity is my #1 enemy in all From games. It kills me more than anything else in any of these games I ever play. Guarantee some of the best players in Bloodborne still die to regular enemies by making mistakes? Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, you could be like level 150 and like you get hit by those leeches, like enough of them, you're dead. That's all there is to it. It's you dodge in the wrong direction by accident, that's game over. Cry about it, stupid vampire. Real gamer side with Alfred. Alfred's the good choice. Your voice is that of Poopy. Also, we're the last 2 Vile Bloods. It's not true about the Bloody Crow. Yeah, plus, like, later, I don't want to spoil the quest line for Alfred, but we're going to see that he is, they're clearly not the last 2. So, just from inference, we're going to see that there's more than 2. So she's a liar. Lying to us. Their vile bloodness.
Very well. Let me stand.
Okay. So we got some more leveling to do here. Alright.
Farewell, May.
Now, we got our Canehurst badge. Which means we got a new badge. Means new items. Alright. Whee! Now remember, insight at this point, after so much, we're really going to be using it to buy items. And we're just going to use it as currency. But, see this set right here? You see this Canehurst armor right here? It's pretty good. It's also really expensive, but it's pretty good. So we're going to want to get that eventually. Same thing with Tomb Prospector set. That's got a lot of really good items, good defenses in it. So, again, keep an eye on that. But yeah, it looks like we are doing good here. We have all these weapons available now to purchase, and that's going to help us complete our platinum. But yeah, there we are. Okay. And now let's see here. It's time for some quick updates and housekeeping. So let's see. We've got everything we need here. We're doing good. We are doing good. Which means it's time to update the spreadsheet. And the Canehurst Knight and the Chalice Dungeon. Yeah, yeah. The hostile NPCs that sometimes appear. Mm-hmm. And ain't the Yargul armor, though? Yeah, Yargul's got some pretty good armor in it. The Yargul armor set's pretty good. I mean, the old Hunter set is real solid, too. So, I mean, there's so many good armors in the game. Like, there's just a lot of fun stuff going on here. Okay, so we are going to get our spreadsheet pulled up here. If I can figure out how to bring it up here. There it is. There's the old spreadsheet. Let's make our updates. We've made a lot of progress today, gang. So, first thing we're going to do. We entered Castle Canehurst. Which means we get to mark this one off here. We got the Beast Roar. Got the Executioner's Glove. Let's see. We beat the Shadow of the Yharnam. We beat Martyr Logarius. We beat old Santa Claus here. Let's see. Let's check off our status over here. Alright. We got the... Smile, how do you pronounce that? Right Tarpolsach? We got the word I can't pronounce. We got the Evelyn. And we got the cannon. Okay. We are doing pretty good on our platinum hoont. And with that, it is going to be time to get ready to log off for the evening, as it is past 9 o'clock, and that's all I got for everybody today. So, one last thing we're going to take a look at here. I'll show you how we are looking right now. So we can see 0% on the DLC, 24% of the trophies so far. Just doing things as easy as pie. We're getting things filled in. We're unlocking our platinum slowly but surely. So we're getting there, gang. We are getting there. And in the meantime, everybody, I hope you all had fun. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. You know, it was really good talking to everybody again. Hope everyone has a great Valentine's Day. That everyone has a really nice night. And I will be back Sunday evening at 5 p.m. to do more of the Hoont. So, let's see here. Let's finish. What else we got here? Writer Paul Ash. Thank you. I pronounced that word like how Augustus Gloop talks. I will say goodbye. Bye, Smile. Credit to Max OR, Rusty, and Demon Crazy for 60% of the jokes I made. Well, it's good of you to give credit. Well, take care, everybody. Thanks again for tuning in and watching. Really had fun. Got a lot accomplished. But until Sunday night, I will see you all later.